Hello. Hello, hello. It is... What day is it? Let's check. Wednesday. Wow. It is Wednesday already. Already 3 days into the week. Yesterday we worked basically just only on one shot because that's the only one that I really was able to finish. It was kind of complex because of all the VFX, I guess, that happened. And how many, I guess, just small things had to be animated. So I couldn't really just, rush through it. There had to be some intention being paid to it. It's not perfect, but it can, I guess, it's just the first blockout still. So it's not like it's 100% done. So I can still, adjust stuff if I need to. But, it is good enough right now. So now there are only a few scenes left really before the whole thing is done. And let me open this. Okay. Hello. Welcome Blender Nation, hope you have a good day. Welcome Tom from Wands. Yeah, so this is what we of course have here as the storyboard, the good old storyboard that we have been following, and we're in this one. So yesterday we created this kind of scene where they clash together multiple times, and then we're at this scene. I already finished Wolverine's bit. Basically what happens is at the end, after they clash together a third time, they get pushed back by like a shockwave, for example, and try to break their fall now, basically, which is what you can see right here. So I already made the Wolverine one, which looks like this now. Still blue blockout, but here it is. Okay, and then now this is the Deadpool version, and then once that is done, there's only really like a few smaller scenes that are left. So yeah, I think this one is not going to be that hard. At least the Wolverine one did take that long. I don't think this one is going to take that long. So yeah, there isn't a huge amount of things still left. So yeah, if the faster we go through this, the faster this will also we're going to finish the blockout, and then we can go into the overpainting, into the actual manual adjustments to make this look as good as possible. Good luck for today. Thank you. I don't know why everybody's all of a sudden saying good luck. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I already kind of made the pose. I'm not 100% sure with this one yet, but it's kind of going in this direction. So the thing with this scene is, as you can see here, they're fighting. They've just, I guess, finished a fight. They're getting spread apart, and then they're kind of getting ready again to fight again. So the next thing is going to be that they're just kind of preparing for the fight again. Deadpool, is getting into his I don't know, like his pose, his position, and then notices that his arm is missing, or like half of his forearm, his hand is missing. Looking around, seeing that it's lying there on the ground, and then Wolverine, laughing because he got him, and then he's looking down, seeing like gunshot wounds on his body, and then the second to last scene is basically Deadpool regrowing his arm, which might be the most complex scene. We'll see how I do that one. But regrowing his arm, and then flipping him off, basically regrowing his arm into a hand that is flipping him off, right? And then just the last scene is going to be Wolverine getting angry again, and the fight continues. Yeah, so there are only a few shots left, and I think we can probably, this one shouldn't take that long, judging from the previous one, which was the Wolverine one, which didn't take that long. I finished it yesterday. No, I finished it just before I started the stream, but I started it yesterday. So then this scene should also not be too bad. Yeah, all the scenes are not too while. There's not too much crazy movement and stuff. It's pretty simple. Yeah, it shouldn't be that much longer. Maybe we can probably finish it at the end of the week. On Friday, we're probably gonna do the last scene, and then next week is gonna be all about refining it. Next scene, next week. Yeah, so I don't know how long that's gonna take, but at least we have all the shots then already. Welcome Picture, hope you have a good day. Welcome Titanium. What's gonna be the title? What do you mean the title? You mean the video title? Very similar to the previous one. Probably something like I created or I animated my Deadpool anime. How much time it's gonna take for the stream? What do you mean? You mean how long the stream is gonna go? For 4 hours. There you go. Also, please don't spam more just random stuff, okay? Doesn't really help anyone. Okay. So, the title of the animation, yeah, it's just gonna be, you know, the animation doesn't really have a title. It's just gonna be, you know, it's gonna be a video. So the video will have a title. So like, the Revenge of the Revenge of Wolverine, or something like that. I don't have any plans to add like a name or like a specific title for the animation itself. Okay, so this one is kind of the idea, but it's not there yet. I want to change it a little bit, because it's not 100% how I want it to be. Welcome Slayer, hope you have a good day. Okay, I think I want to quickly look for some more references for this, and then we can continue. So, what I want to do first is, I guess just what I'm looking for is kind of like superhero landings. I feel like if I look that up, I would we just get the same landing every time. Oh, wait, what? It's so weird how sometimes you look up random normal stuff on Pinterest and it just tells you that you... Oh, I know why. There you go. It's weird that it can't really... I just identify what you were trying to type in. I typed in, I missed the O, and then it just said, oh, sorry, there's nothing like that on Pinterest. Like, yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, kind of like in this direction I wanted to go. Kind of like a mix between this and this, I guess. Let me see if I... Oh, what is this? Oh, it's okay. Why are the arms so long? I can watch the entire Deadpool Wolverine in this story. Yes, you can. How does the ground look if we add vegetation to it? I want to keep the background or the ground pretty simple because I want to focus on the characters themselves. Yeah, so if the ground stays more simple, it's easy to do that. And that's why I kind of, so far I haven't really added much or anything to the environment except for a ground and a sky. I might add like a horizon just to add a little bit more depth, but maybe I'll just leave it like that too. I thought about at some point adding some pillars and stuff so they can walk around those too, fight around those, I guess. But it's not... I haven't added that to my story for this animation. Okay, this one. Okay, it doesn't play. Nice. I love when it says give and then it takes ages for it to load. It's always great. Okay. Kind of like this one, I guess. This one's a bit different, but it could still work. But this one would probably be if you have like a vertical landing. Of course, this one, what it's supposed to do, he's kind of coming from out, you know, the side of the camera and then coming into the shot. Kind of similar to how he is coming in, right? But just from the other side, basically, right? So yeah, I wanted to have like a horizontal landing position. First of all, may I ask what rig tool you're using? Yeah, I'm using Rigify. And then, yeah, basically only Rigify. That's all I've been using for a while now. It would be better if you add Spider-Man also. It would be, but also it would take 15 times longer. Okay. Let's see. So I feel like we already have good ones with the first two that we saw. Oh, this one's also maybe good. Yeah, this one could work maybe. Although, it's kind of similar to the... I wanted to have a different one. Oh, maybe it's the other way around that I need to do it. What if it's the other way around? Hold on. Actually, maybe not. It's so weird how those like I guess it kind of makes sense, you know, in terms of cinematography, but like landing that way would be kind of like the dumbest way to land. Slamming your knee onto the ground. Okay, let's see. I think, let me try the other way around. What if I move this back, or like to the side, like this sort of, and then this one is actually closer. Okay, like this. Where's the pivot? Do this. Is that the pivot? Yes. I feel like that's gonna work better. Maybe with a slight bend to it. Like this. I feel like that's gonna be better. Just, you know, bring it a bit further back so it can actually, you know, it's supposed to break the fall, so it would probably be something more like this. That actually looks pretty good. It's a bit better weight distribution, which is something that the other pose didn't really do that well. I might actually also just move it further back. Like this. This looks, I think, even better. Okay. Tips on character anatomy. Check anatomy references. Also, something good is to actually, not only if you've already watched quite a few tutorials, for example, not only to watch, like, go out of the, like, 3D, like anatomy for 3D artists, for example. Also watch stuff from other topics, like, you know, 2D anatomy tutorials, or anatomy tutorials for, like, not kind of like maybe doctors or something, you know, like just tackles the same topic from different angles, can sometimes, you know, show you or teach you things in a different way, and maybe that way is better for you, since you you know, everybody learns differently, and maybe that way of learning, like how, I don't know, doctors go through it, or like, you know, people that want to become a doctor, how they learn is actually how you prefer to learn, rather than how artists, you know, most artists, I don't know, learn, for example. I, for example, learned quite a lot from a person that just explained the anatomy of the forearm, because he had like a model, like a, you know, like an actual model for his classes, and then he was able to just take every muscle out of the arm to see the to kind of show the different layers of bone, muscles, and where they attach and stuff. And that was really, really useful for me, because I like to, I guess, just, you know, I like to, I guess, visually learn, I guess. Not, yeah, right, basically just internalize what it looks visually, and that's how I kind of remember stuff. Yeah, but maybe, you know, you're a different way, and then trying different, you know, even just different topics around the same, or different subjects around the same topic could, you yeah, allow you to learn a bit better. What's the temperature there? You mean here? Let me check. It's not that warm. It rained a lot over the weekend, so it gotten colder. 22 degrees Celsius. So it's pretty nice. Nice, and the perfect warmth, you could say. I think I definitely need to change this one. Yes. Good. Okay, that's better. Quite nice. The hips, of course, need to always be working with the legs, and that should look better. There you go. Okay. I want to check that this is not stretched. Maybe I actually want to do this rather. That might make it a bit better, but it also changes the pose a bit. I kind of like this one more. It makes the pose a bit clearer. So I think I want to stay with this. Okay. That's pretty good. I like this. This is going to be a pose that is not going to be there for long. So we don't need to make it, you know, like 100% refined, since it's a very, very quick pose. So let me save this real quick. Yeah, I'm using Eevee next, since I'm using 4.2, Blender version 4.2. Welcome, Garnet Morgan. Hope you have a good day. Give us a time frame where when the second video will come out? Nope. It is coming out. It's coming out when it's done. It's probably gonna be early next month, I would say, or yeah, probably early the next month. Since you know, I don't only have to finish the video, I mean the project, but also the video about it. And that looks pretty good. I think I'm gonna change the swords a bit too, just to pose them a bit better. Obviously they wouldn't change, you know, shift in real life, but we're not working in real life here. All that matters for this is the screen space, everything you can see in the camera. And I think for this, for the camera, it looks pretty good. So now I want to change. I want to do something. What I can do? Oh, can I do that? Well, I could. Oh yeah. So what I wanted to do, you have the, you know, basically what I've done for this scene is I've basically just saved the Wolverine scene, right? This one, saved this one as the next scene too, so that I can basically copy all the settings over already. So everything's basically already here. And Wolverine is also still animated in here. You can see him right there. So, oops. Oh, right. I need to lower the... No, I don't. Okay. So he's already still there too. So all that I can do now to kind of match his movement is just to animate for example, the root for the sliding in the same way. So you can see if I look at Wolverine, of course he's sliding backwards like this. And I can do the same for Deadpool now too, by basically just copying the movement. Boom. Okay. Also, oh. There you go. So that's the one where I started. Let me do the... Oh, first of all, before I do anything, I want to create a keyframe for everything important, and then go from there. Oh, right, I need to enable auto keying. There you go. Let me quickly create a keyframe for everything that I've posed, so that we can then, you know, change the pose for the in-between frames, or like the frames around this, I guess. Welcome, Minigun Games. Hope you have a good day. Boom. Okay. This is fine. The head, the neck, everything that is posed. This one, yep. It would be cool if there was a button that just says, is there a button like keyframe all transformed bones? Hold on. Blender, keyframe all transformed bones. No. How can I select all bones and insert a frame on all bones every time? Oh, message deleted. Oh, no. Oh, maybe. Hold on. What if I do this? Boom. Never mind. Oh, I just inserted a keyframe into everything that could be keyframed. That's not really what I wanted to do. All channels. I don't know what I want to do here. Only selected channels. I guess so. What? Oh, okay. Oh, right. Wait. So I only selected channels. Does that mean that everything now has a keyframe? Nope. Whatever. Whatever. I'll just do it manually. Boom. Okay. Shouldn't be too much more since I haven't really changed many small things, small bones. So there's nothing crazy that needs to be keyframed. I wonder if I want to move this over a bit. I think I want to keep it there. Maybe rotate it outwards a bit. Move it out. That might be better. Yeah, like this. I think that's better. Just a slight change, but even the slightest change can make a difference. Welcome, Piyush. Hope you have a good day. I'm doing pretty good. Getting closer to the final scene. Looking forward to that, so I can then switch over to drawing, because I want to do that a bit. I've been animating a lot, and then switching over to drawing and getting sick of that slowly but surely. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, I think we're gonna get there at the end of the week. So everything should be animated. That everything should have a keyframe that is changed. So now you just go into top view, and all I really want to do is just oh right, this one. So all I want to do now is basically just copy the position real quick, like this. Doesn't have to be perfect, so I can, yeah, basically have the same movement here too. You know, if this movement already works well, why wouldn't it work for Deadpool too? Wait, what? Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Oh, right. Never mind, I need to move this over here. There you go. Now, yes, good. Yeah, just copying it over. This movement is pretty basic, so I don't need to, you know, do anything fancy, create a variation in the animation. I just, you know, want to move it, basically, you know, copy the same movement because it, you know, it works. Okay, oh right, okay. And that's what you call efficient animation. Sometimes I still do stuff just because I want to prove to myself, I guess, that I can do it. Like, oh, I've just animated this 10 minutes ago. I want to do it again, so I know that I can still do it. Or I don't know why, but yeah. Yeah, but you know, it's not really necessary here. I think I'm actually gonna do this. So now we can see, woo, I feel like that can work. I don't think he needs to come out into the frame, maybe? Actually, I kind of probably want to do it. So let me do that real quick. Good thing is in the graph editor, it's a bit easier to see the transition, or like the change here, right? You can see the curve that these keyframes are moving, or like are doing, right? The value curve, like how fast the speed goes down. So now we can just bring this, for example, further over here to, maybe here to, you know, behind the camera. Oh wait, there's a better way to do this, I think. There's some way we can do this now. Maybe even just with proportion editing, where we don't need to... wait, is there proportional editing? There should be, right? There it is. So if I do this now, boom. Ah, look at that. Perfect. I can just move this down and the curve still remains. Ooh, perfect. That's good. Okay, good. Hey, that's perfect. Okay, nice. So now we have already the basic movement. So now that's basically all that's basically left. I don't know if I actually need to animate them even more. These smaller movements are always much harder for me to animate than just the basic, you know, the basic fast movements, because they're a bit easier to, I guess, to get right, in my opinion. These subtler, small movements, I think I need to look up a bit more, or just understand a bit more, like how they animate those. Since, like, what he could do here is, for example, change his foot a bit because it's rubbing over the ground, so it would probably jiggle a bit, maybe both feet. Same with the hands. So I could, maybe what I could do is just transition into this pose at the beginning and then leave it there. I think that's what I want to do. Just have some movement in here. Kind of similar to the previous scene, if I can find it. Maybe this one. Nope. Even earlier. This one. Where we first started with just kind of, you know, this basic pose. And I thought I could just animate it this way, all coming you know, sliding backwards like this. But it actually looked a lot better once I decided to add a transition into that final pose like this. Right? That's much more dynamic and, you know, less, you know, yeah, much more dynamic basically. And I kind of want to find something like a transition to this pose here too, probably. Just because it, you know, just makes it look better. When do you expect to release this anime? At some point, probably at the beginning of next month. Poor Gamali, hope you have a good day. Have you tried Cascadeur for posing? No, I haven't looked into Cascadeur at all yet. I've just heard that people, there was like a hype around it, but I haven't really looked at it myself at all. So it just looked like some, or from what I've gathered, maybe it's wrong. It's like, it's kind of animating through somewhat automated body mechanics. I don't know. I haven't really done much digging into it, so I couldn't really tell you my opinion about it, but maybe at some point. Okay. Boom. I like this. I like the movement. So now I want to create a transition into this pose. Welcome, Merzu. Hope you have a good day. Have you tried compositing in Blender? Yeah, a little bit. Usually I just use it to create, you know, like add glare and stuff to it, which since Blender has all the render info that it, you know, that it can have, the image, and then once you save it as a PNG, you lose most of it. Usually, you know, compositing like glare and stuff onto the image is better to do in Blender, since there's like all the info already, you know, in Blender and no info is lost. Of course, you can save it, I think, with like EXR full all layers and like full whatever, but that's like huge files. So if you don't want to do that, you can also just do compositing in Blender. There's, you know, quite a lot of stuff you can do. Usually, I haven't really done compositing that much yet. So I usually don't, yeah, I don't really do much compositing. Right, so far I haven't. So I also haven't looked too much into it yet. Hold on, give me a sec. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Can't wait for the final version. I'm excited. Good stuff right here. Yeah, same. It's gonna take a bit longer, but we're getting there slowly but surely. One thing I actually want to check real quick how long we have now been working on this. So we started on the, well, yeah, probably a day before, but scene 1 we created, or at least rendered, on the 7th of August, which is now, how many days? No, wait. So we're now at the 21st, which would be 14 days. Wait, 14 days? That doesn't seem right. Am I stupid? Probably. No, 14, okay. 14 days, that's weird. It feels like more, but that's a good thing. 14 days is actually not too bad to create the blockout, at least for the scenes. Now, of course, we're gonna also have to refine these, but so like this one, for example, we don't need to refine too much since at least the first half is, you know, pretty simple. But yeah, so we actually went through this pretty quickly. So now, yeah, afterwards it's just the refining, which probably takes a bit less time, I would say. But yeah, we'll see. Yes, I am German. Are you making an animated fight scene? Yes, I am. And this is one of the last few shots. Well, yeah, it's coming to an end, and this is, you know, one of the shots. It's pretty close to the end. Okay. So now we can do, yeah, the beginning animation. The good thing is that only really the root right now is animated. Everything else only has one keyframe, which is here, right? So we can actually create a nice, you know, we don't have to, hold on, let me do this real quick. We don't have to, wait, why can you move this so easily? Why can I move in between keyframes like this? That feels so weird now. What did I do? Hello? How did I do this? I don't like it. How can I move so smoothly? I want to put it right on the keyframe, not randomly in between. What did I do? Oh, I know what I did. Yeah, so wait, oh, it's it was in here. This thing. The magnet needs to be on. Yeah, so it snaps to frames. Okay. Boom, perfect. Okay, I felt so lost for a second. Okay. Yeah, so I think first of all we can place where this pose is probably supposed to come in. Probably here. So that then in the front we can create a few more poses. I think I wanted to create one here. No, probably here. And then I'm going to move this one down. So we have one pose, another pose. And then we can, you know, create in-between poses for these two keyframes. And then that's basically all the animation. What goes into starting some project like a fantastic animated fight scene? Try to learn how to do something like that, but I'm unsure how to do it. So, first of all, I guess you need to learn how to use whatever stuff you're using, but that's kind of a given, I guess. When it comes, yeah, I guess I'm guessing you mean when you already know, a program, how do you then create a bigger animation like this? First, I guess you need to figure out like the story, which how I usually do it, how I create not only my videos on YouTube but also my stories, is by basically creating or writing down the story landmarks first, like, oh, Wolverine and Deadpool meet. Then let me see if I can actually find them here. Oh, here it is. So here's my written storyboard. So first I basically just write down the landmarks, like here you can see the landmarks are basically the bold big things. So warm up, simple moves, pretty quick, Wolverine gets angry, and then getting serious, more severe vicious attack, Deadpool stops messing around, arena transformations, and then final moves, both clash at max strength, finishing with one final move. This is actually I'm not going to do the last one, but if I were to do this whole animation, maybe I'll do it, if maybe there's going to be part 3, but we'll see. We're going to go, yeah, and so once we have all of this, the basically landmarks, right? I then try to basically create a through line or like a connection from one landmark to the other to, fill the gaps basically. So first create the most important bits and then try to connect them, how they would make sense. So like, oh, warm up, how do we get from warm up, simple moves, pretty quick, Wolverine gets angry, to getting serious? Like, oh, first of all, we need to introduce the two characters. So like, oh, Deadpool looking around, turning around, waving to Wolverine, Wolverine unsheathing claws, getting ready to fight, and then shouting at Deadpool. And yeah, they basically just start fighting here. Oh, we actually, for this, we actually only do part 1, but it's fine. It's still like a minute long or so it's good. But yeah, you basically do this and then you fill it out. And then once you have that, you then want to, if you really want to be serious about it, you want to also basically put down a visual representation of those shots. So these are basically, I just copied these texts, are basically just what I've written down over the side, over on the side here, like in this list, right? And then I try to give them a visual, how I imagine them they would look, or kind of how they would look, so that when you actually work on this, and you've been working on this now, for example, for 14 days, you can still, just look back on this and still remember exactly how you imagined it would look like. Maybe you forget it at some point, and you can avoid that if at the beginning you basically just create a quick sketch of what you had in mind for this, to not only give you already a head start for when you get to that scene, and you already know, oh yeah, I wanted to do this, rather than have to think about it again. You also, yeah, you already have a base that you can then work off of. So that kind of burden of coming up with an idea or with a concept is already, yeah, done. And then you basically just go through, I would say, then you basically just go through by creating a blockout first of the animations, basically like a rough cut, and then refining it more and more and more, like creating, refining the movement, refining the shaders, maybe refining, adding some VFX to it or whatever you need, of course, to bring it closer and closer and closer to a final result. Need to flesh out my story then. Yeah, story is the one thing you can't really change after, or like story is like the hardest thing to change after you've already started animating. So making sure that you have a clear story beforehand is important. And then also, of course, the storyboard doesn't have to be like crazy. You can also just, yeah, it's basically just, sketches to kind of visualize what you have in mind. When you go through the story and write it down, you already kind of, at least I do, maybe other people think differently, but you know, you probably already have like a visual in your mind for what it could look like. And then you just kind of sketch that down. I gave myself 2 minutes for each of these. Usually this one, you know, some of these even took like a minute since they're fairly simple. Just to kind of give you like a very, very broad idea of what you had in mind. So it doesn't have to be perfect or anything crazy. Okay. I think for like very, very high quality stuff like Pixar, I think what they do is they actually create a storyboard like this too, but then they also create a very roughly animated, 2D animated, like sketched out animated version of their animation to just refine the idea even more and see if everything flows together well. Here, something that could be a problem is that, you know, the connection from one shot to the other might not be 100% perfect, or you want to have a shot in between. You wouldn't run into that if you would have basically tried to sketch animate the animation before you actually started, you know, actually creating the animation, because then you would see, oh, I need to see it right here, I need to see it right here, just kind of, you know, flesh out the shots even more. I think my main issue is getting what's in my head out of paper. Okay, you mean in terms of like sketch skills? The good thing is, as long as you understand what you meant with the sketch, you know, it doesn't have to be perfect. So you can also just do a very, very rough sketch, maybe even with like stick figures, as long as you can understand what you had in mind for that, and work with that. Pretty sure it's called an animatic, maybe, yeah. It's kind of similar to, you know, how different people write different, what are they called? Like these clue cards or whatever. When you learn in school, for example, you have like all these small cards, like, oh, flip it over and you get the answer. Like, oh, what is the powerhouse of the cell? And then flip it over and then, ah, it's this. How you would learn, for example, like biology or whatever. You know, some people have one way of learning better, some people have another way of learning better, and it's kind of, you know, as long as you know what your sketches say and you understand them, then, you know, it can be whatever. Okay. So let's do this. So first of all, let's create the scene where he kind of landing, which is something like this. Looks like an octopus right now. This reminds me of this one game. I don't remember what it's called. It's about, oh, Octodad, I think, where you control an octopus that is just basically in just like a normal family setting and moving around by, you know, you control each arm with a controller. I think it was called that. It was kind of weird, but also kind of funny. Deadpool becoming Slenderman, exactly. Okay. So if he would land like this, let's see, we probably want to do, oh, this one. Ooh. Maybe this can be forward a bit. This actually isn't too bad already. I might want to move the leg just slightly down. Yeah, okay, that's not too bad. Looks a bit scuffed, but you know, you can see the top half, so, or you can only really see the leg anyway, so it's not too bad. It might be better if we refine it a bit more for the next scenes, but I think it's fine. So here, this one, of course, can be a bit more, oops, like the original. That's where bend to neighbor comes into play. Okay, helping us a bit. Wait, what is the final scene? Okay. So this should basically be already on the ground here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, there you go. And then this one, maybe somewhere over here. That's pretty good. Well, not his arms, but the rest of his body. And then this one can probably be down here. That's pretty good. So now we have this right now. Okay. It's a bit slow, but I think that's fine. I feel like I want to change this one a bit. It's a bit too... It feels a bit slow right now. Like how he gets into the pose. Like he would probably get into this pose once he lands. So maybe we actually can move it a bit further. What if we just move all of these keyframes forward? Maybe that already looks pretty good then. Let's see. So if we do this. The only problem... Actually no, it works pretty good. The only problem is it's kind of hard to see. So what if we do this? Just move it backwards one bit. One frame, basically. And then move maybe this foot higher. Like this. Maybe that can work. That's not too bad. I also wonder if I can move this forward a bit. Actually, no, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay, maybe I want to change the arm a bit. I feel like this arm can change. Oh, actually, well, the arm's not going to be there yet for this, but half of it is there, I guess. So it makes sense to change it a bit. I feel like this can, yeah, the movement is a bit weird right now. Maybe we can do this. Oops. Like that makes more sense. Maybe even more. Let's see. So this arm can maybe even be further forward. Like over here. Okay. Boom. You should recoil a bit. Hold on. Okay, that's better. What do you mean recoil? You mean like jumping up like this? Like bouncing a bit? I feel like, let's see. Oh, also this leg might be able to change a bit. This one. Let's see. So this, let's focus on each limb right now, just to, you know, fully get these right. What if we move this outwards? Like this? Does that look good? Maybe slightly inwards. Like here. I think that's fine. This foot right here in the front. Okay. The thing is we don't have too many frames anyway, so I don't know if we can add too much recoil without it looking weird. What we could do is... Oh yeah, we could do that. Hold on. What if we add another one here? Where we just lower this a bit? Like this. And that also looks kind of weird. You just because it's so... Maybe it's a bit too far. Okay, just slightly. Yeah, that could work. And maybe also we could change his leg a bit so that it moves slightly forward as it goes. So maybe here it could be further forward. I guess it doesn't really make a huge difference. But, you know, we can try it. Boom. Like this, for example. Yes, it doesn't really, it's not visible at all, so it's not really doing anything for this shot. So I will delete it. There you go. Idea denied. Okay. Maybe we can also do that for the upper body, kind of like this bounce. Maybe this can actually be a bit more vertical. Oh. Okay. I think that helps. Are you going to upload the final animation? Yes. Well, not. It's going to be part of a video, of course, but not as a separate video. Okay. Maybe. Let's see. Just add slight changes in the movement, like rotating his torso, but I think can help. Let's see. Pretty subtle, but I think it can make it makes a difference, makes it a bit more alive. Makes him a bit more alive. Okay. Also, something that I haven't really done at all yet are the fingers. Of course, the fingers look pretty basic right now, so let's give them just like a slight pose to make them involved. Hello, there you go. Probably here I can make it, first of all, the hand a bit more vertical. Okay. Yeah, let's focus on this hand first. You kind of want to probably do kind of like a pose like this for this one at least. Kind of spread out, make sure that you grip whatever you want to grip, which is the ground, I guess, in this case. Okay. There you go. And then here, of course, it's a bit different. Now the hand is on the ground, so we want to make it a bit... the hand is not only on the ground, but also sliding in this direction here. So the hands would probably come together a bit like this, right? Since when you have force pushing like this, you know, they just, you know, since there's like, you know, underneath is ground, it pulls these outer ones especially together. So they would probably be a bit further together. Ta-da! And then this thumb is in the ground, which of course, believe it or not, is not possible. But that looks pretty good. There you go. Okay. And then the other hand. Shouldn't be too hard. Oh, well, the other hand doesn't exist. Never mind. The other hand will be chopped off in a second. Oh, also, I need to remove one of his swords, which is this one. This one is not existent, okay? It is on the ground right now, so it wouldn't be on his back in this shot. Okay, there you go, so that's better. Then I think I also want to change the katana position slightly so that it looks a bit more, looks a bit nicer. There you go, that's better. Okay. Maybe even bring it down a bit. Actually, no, it's fine. ET's fine. Perfect. So, I like this now. Do you plan on finishing this tonight? Nope. It's just creating the final scenes, and then the blockout is done. And then the overpainting happens. Okay. Yeah, so let's create a quick... we need to go to the original scene. The scene everything stems from. And create a quick arm. We need to cut off the arm. As you can see here, if I, for example... I have all these shape keys that I made for when I want to create like smear frames. So to use those, of course, I need to also quickly go in here and library override this. Wait, what? Oops. Oh, here, I need to do it here. Boom. There you go. And now I can, for example, I want to shrink full arm. Nope. For example, if I want to remove the forearm, L, I can just do this, whoop, and then it's gone. it's a bit weird. It's not it works a bit weirdly with multi-res, but it's gone enough, okay, for me to add a shrink wrap, paint over it basically. So this is not meant for this shot, but that's kind of what I want to create right now, which shouldn't be too hard to do. Oh, why is there a line out right now? Get out of here. Wait, what? Oh, there's still line art. Where does all this line art come from? Okay, there you go. Okay, so let me save this, open the old file. What is this? Right, I don't need this anymore. Could you show the whole blockout sequence? You mean the... So I have all these scenes in here. You know, all the scenes that I've blocked out so far and created. I actually already finished... No, okay. I think I finished the 6th scene, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. I only finished 5 scenes in terms... Wait, no, I didn't. This one was also finished, isn't it? Yes. So some of them are also already refined, like this one or this one. I haven't really... what would you call it? Oops. I haven't really... Like, they're all, you know, images, basically. Not actual, like, sequence. I haven't put them together in a sequence yet. So it's a bit harder to show it right now, but... Friday, we should be able to... We're probably going to put them all together once we have all the scenes, and then... yeah, you'll see it. Okay. Is it possible to show the shortcut key in the screen so we can see what all the keys you're pressing? I think I have an add-on for that, but the problem is that will make my recordings a bit worse. And yeah, if you ever wonder, you know, if there's anything that you're wondering about, like that I do, for example, you can always ask. But I think right now I'd prefer not to show the overlay, except if there's maybe like an OBS overlay where I can do it with, then I can do that. Okay, there's probably one, but I don't have that one, or I just haven't spent time looking for it. Oh right, the original file, which is not in here because it's too old. Nope, that's not the one. This one. There you go. what has been your motivation for a project of this scale? I would not be motivated at all. I've made projects of this scale before, so I'm not really scared of it anymore, I guess. It's good YouTube content. It's good content for videos, so that's why what keeps me motivated. Okay, so right, I want to go to Deadpool, create a few more. Let me simplify this. Yes, create a few more shape keys. Actually, no, one more shape key. Maybe a few more. I don't know how to do the regrowing it, but we'll get there when we get there, I guess. Let's do this first. So we have the shape keys here, and to basically just create a shape key where his hand is cut off, I basically just do this, and shrink hand. I have one for hand. This one might actually work. Actually, I can probably just use the hand one, since I probably don't want to go past this band, and so I probably want to actually cut the hand after the before the band. But something that I definitely want to do. Actually, I don't know. We're gonna create a shape key because there's something I want to change, and also because I want to show you how I do it. Because there's a cool sculpting tool that does most of the work for me. So if we do this and say hand cut off, right? There you go. Set it to 1, and then we can go in here. First of all, what you can do is, so the way that I like to do this is go into scope mode, ta-da, and then we can create a facet. We can draw a facet. The reason for that we will reveal in a second. This is the wrong hand. This one. Also, why is the scope so high? There you go. So I want to create a facet. Okay. I guess I can also start by just using the lasso facet. Okay, make a facet like this. Let me refine it just slightly. Okay. Facets are basically just masks, but you can have multiple of them. And they're color coded basically. There you go. So once we have this, then you might think, hey, how do we basically just cut off the hand? How do we fully flatten the hand, all the geometry in the hand to be flattened right over here, right at the cutoff point? One way you can, shrink everything down is just to scale it. But the problem you're going to run into, as you can see here, is that everything gets scaled kind of inwards, especially like for the fingers. They get very, very, very thin, and that makes them really, really hard to remove or to really just fully flatten. And at some point you could just get so thin with geometry that it's just impossible to fully get it flat anymore with the smooth brush. So something that works better than just that, than using the smooth brush, is to use the edit facet brush. And in the edit facet brush, you have a setting that is called fair positions. And fair positions basically just, you left click once on the facet that you want to apply it to, and then it's flat. And that's kind of what it's supposed to do, I think. It's supposed to, basically just flatten everything to as flat as it can make it, which then looks like this. The geometry is still there, of course. It's just all in this little section now, which is really, really useful if you, for example, want to make something super, super, super flat. Like in this case, of course, the hand that I wanted to cut off here. There you go. I want to smooth it out a bit so I can make it a bit more even, and then we have a pretty good base for this. Okay, there you go. Okay, and that's the hand gone. So now it is a shape key. So we can now go in here and just turn it on or off. Ta-da, and the hand is back. Perfect. And now we just need to save this. I don't know why it takes so long. There you go. Go back to this one. Reopen it, and then it should have the new shape key as well. No bulge. Nope. Is that a haircut I just witnessed? What do you mean haircut? My head or which one? Is the JPEG sequence better than AVI export? Is the AVI turning it into a video? I think so. So I would always stick with just image sequences, because if the render breaks off in the middle of the whole scene, for example, I think the movie sequence usually just breaks and you can't really play it. You know you can't just continue it. But if you just render each frame individually as one image, you can just continue where it broke and then still have the whole image, the whole sequence intact. That's why I always choose to render as images, but rather than like the whole video file. Is this going to be a free module? It's just a stream of me working on this. Or model, you mean? Probably not. I don't know if I will put this out for at all. We'll see. I need to think about that. Okay. Will Deadpool regenerate the glove? Yes. And that's probably going to be the most complex animation. But we'll get there when we get there. Okay. So, now that we've reloaded the file, there should be a shape key at the bottom. Aha, there you go. Whoop. And the hand is gone. And that's what it's supposed to look like. Of course, we don't need this part here for this animation. So let's get rid of this. Hide it. Oh, I can't hide it. I guess I'll just need to do this. And then I can hide it. Oh no, what I did here, since sometimes when I want to remove the arm, for example, I also added a mask modifier to each object that would then hover in midair, right? That is attached to the thing that I might want to remove. So then you can just library override it and use the mask modifier to, for example, hide the left one. There you go. The right one's still there. Perfect. And that's all I need to change. Look at these. And now I wanted to see what it looks like for max resolution. So if we set this to 3, yeah, it's still fine. It actually looks... it's not too bad. You see the multi-resolution, of course, still gets applied to this, but it's not visible anyway, so who cares? Boom. Okay. I don't think you can apply shape keys to multi-resolution levels, unfortunately, but you know, it's good enough. So his head is gone. I mean his hand. And that's all I really needed to remove. So this is basically done. So now the next part is oh, I also thought about adding a gun to his hand instead of just using his hand here. Since he's using a gun at the end, there's like one frame where he's holding a gun, but I think I'll leave it like this. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. So yeah, so the last thing that's missing here for this is some VFX, like adding some clouds, or like some dust to his feet and his hand, and I guess that's basically it. And then this scene is also done. Oh, and the line art, of course, but then this scene is done. And then we get to the more important scenes, or the more complex scenes, I guess. Red and yellow beans, yeah, they have been replaced. You can animate in scope mode. You can only really animate, like create shape keys and then animate those. I don't know if you can animate. Oh, well, yeah, you can animate with shape keys, but you can't really animate. Like you can't really frame by frame animate. That is kind of how you animate in scope mode with shape keys. There's a cool video about how you can do that. Let me show you which one did I think about? Blender animate shape keys. which one is it? This one here, this video. I can show you how you can animate by only using shape keys like this, right? If you change the shape keys right here to if you uncheck relative, they basically form a, oh, we could do that here actually. Maybe, we'll see. It's a bit, maybe. I need to think about it. But basically what it does is it treats, so these, if you uncheck relative, these values right here for the shape keys, they don't, not each shape key has a value of 0 to 1, but all shape keys are in a row, and the last shape key starts or like ends to create to move, right, at 1, and the first one starts at 0. So when you have a sequence of shape keys that are supposed to kind of morph an object, for example, you can uncheck relative and then create multiple, you know, shape keys that kind of do that. I think it's kind of hard to let me just show it to you. Okay, there you go. So we have a Suzanne right here. Okay, say hello to Suzanne. Hello. And then we can go in here and add shape keys. Let's add this one first, so we can do this now. We uncheck relative, and now you can see this key has maximum influence on key on value 10. So what we can do now is we could, for example, sculpt the ears or whatever. Okay. Oh, doesn't work. Interesting. Oh, I need to do this. Only show the active shape key as full value. There you go. Okay, I need to go back to this. So you should probably have this one enabled so you can actually see what the shape key is doing. There you go. Okay, do this for example. And then we can create another one. We can say new shape from mix, basically. There you go. And then we can go in here and do more. Okay, and then we can create another one. New shape from mix, do more. Ta-da. And then we have 3 shape keys where the first one has the value 10, the second one has the value 20, and the third one has the value 30. So if we now do this and we just slide this evaluation time, it basically, when the evaluation time hits 10, it will show the, you know, the key 10, key 1. If it were 20, it will show key 2, and so on and so forth. And then we can create like these, these continuous animations. There you go. And that's how you can, for example, animate something with shape keys. Ta-da! Of course, if you switch them back to relative, they all have their own, you know, values again. Ta-da and ta-da. Yeah, and that's how you can, for example, animate with sculpting, I guess. Kind of like a clay dough, like a clay animation style, rather than a normal animation style. Oops. Welcome, John D. Hope you have a good day. I do remember you. When will it release? Probably at the beginning of next month, at some point. Could you explain why you have Suzanne? Why you have Suzanne? Just because it's a good... Oh, you mean these ones? To control different parts of the model. So the model has different, like for example, if I wanted this hand, for example, to hold onto this sword, I have a controller right here, or like a constraint that I can tick and say, hey, grab the sword L. I can't really do that right now, but I have the constraint right here that would snap this hand to this sword. But of course, always going into the model, you know, let's go through how many moves I have to do. Okay, go into pose, select, first of all, select the rig, right? Go into pose mode, select the hand, and then go to the constraint that I want and say, okay, enable this one. But if I have Suzanne, for example, I can just go in here and look at the properties right here and say, hey, I want this hand to grab the sword. So I can just say, hey, grab sword right hand and left sword, so RL. Snap, and then there you go, the hand is on there. This way I have all the settings that are deep in there that I need for my animation. I can all put them all onto Suzanne as custom properties in here. There you go. And then just right click, for example, copy as new driver and then paste as new driver onto the setting that I want to affect. And this way I can control those settings or those functions with just one controller object basically. Okay. I've made a newsletter about it before, so if you want to learn a little bit more about it, you can check out my newsletter in the description, where I made a blog post, I guess, about it, or like a post about it. I don't know exactly which one it was, but it shouldn't be that hard to find. I don't have too many posts. Yeah, okay. So I think this is, oh yeah, right, the VFX now, good. This one should also not be too hard to do because I already have them here. I just need to animate them. And they're already animated, so I probably also just have to adjust them. This one we don't need. Let's start to do these ones. So, this one we can probably use for the hand, maybe. Actually, no, I'm going to use this back here. This one can be over here. Does this have a... Yes, okay, clear the keyframes. So this is already animated to work. So this is what I've used for the Wolverine animation. And I can just reuse it here too, of course. Let me actually just unparent this real quick. Oh, hello. What is this? Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Okay. Aha, okay. I think I just pressed the weird hotkey that pulled that up. It's my clipping program. Okay, so first of all, remove, clear and keep transformation. Okay. And then we can move this over here. Maybe like here. Okay. Actually, you might want to have it... I'm wondering how I want to use this here. I have an idea. Let me actually change this. Actually, yeah, let me change this a bit. What is this? What is this? Oh, right. Okay, there you go. Maybe something like this works a bit better for the clouds. So to kind of engulf the whole foot in smoke might look a bit better. But I probably should do it like this, maybe. It looks kind of weird. No, actually, no, never mind. Okay, I think I'm just gonna do 2 of these here. Gun sliding on the floor. The gun is gonna be on his holster. I don't want him to lose his gun, I just want him to lose his hand. And then there's going to be a hand holding a sword on the ground for one of the future scenes. Okay, so this is here. So now I just need to parent it to this route. There you go. And then it follows. Good. Now I just need to make sure that the animation is correct. So here it should begin. In the previous frame, it should just be nothing. Boom. Okay. I guess these can just go, which is whatever. I'll just do this. Ta-da. Okay. I guess I could... you know what? I will do this. And then create a keyframe here for the position. And then move this all the way over here. So that this foot is already creating some dust. Like this, okay? And then it moves over there. Okay, good. That looks pretty good. And then it should end pretty well I might actually want to move this forward by 1 frame. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, so this foot, I might want to add another one on the other side of the foot. I feel like that would make sense. I don't know if that's too much. I guess that's just something I need to try. So let's try it. Yes. Boom. And of course I need to change the position of this. There you go. Okay. Oh, it's kind of a... Yeah, I think I changed the foot a bit, so I need to adjust this one. Also, I think I changed the... When did I use the keyframe here? Isn't it just at the end? It's nowhere. What is this keyframe doing? Hello? Get rid of this. I don't need it. Okay. Also, what is this? Oh, right, the position. Which one's the position? Nobody knows. This one, I'm guessing. Yes, good. Okay, that's better. Okay, so this, of course, doesn't look right yet. The only thing I really need to do now, since the beginning doesn't look right, since you can see both clouds here, we only really need one right now. So I'm just gonna keyframe the position here. Actually, I'm just gonna move that over here and then move this down. Ta-da, and it's gone. Okay. I think that is fine. And we do the same for this foot. And then we have everything we need. I don't think I'm actually going to use smoke on the hand. I think the hand is a bit more gentle. So I want to keep that pretty open. Would you like the most animation, 3D modeling, VFX, storytelling, compositing, or editing? Probably 3D modeling. It's the most, like the modeling of characters, for example, is the most, has the most variation. And I really hate, I really hate like tedious work. And animation can be quite tedious. And the individual parts, for example, of, what is it? Modeling can also be tedious, but there are enough different parts of 3D modeling that make it, I guess, not as tedious. So yeah, I prefer 3D modeling. Compositing I haven't really done that much, and it also isn't that interesting to me. Storytelling is pretty cool, but yeah, definitely modeling. Okay. Move this forward, and that should basically be it for this one. Maybe here. Oh, right. I need to parent it as well. And then we have a nice... That doesn't look too bad. Okay. I think that's basically it. Now we just need to add the line art, and then we have everything we need. So first of all, let me remove the VFX so I can just create the line art. I don't want the VFX to... VFX can oftentimes obstruct the line art, so just hiding it all together makes it a bit easier, and then I can remove the line art when I don't need it somewhere where the VFX would actually be in front of it. But starting off with a clean base, I like to do... I prefer, since adding afterwards can be quite of a pain. Removing afterwards is easier. this should be good, but just to make sure that the collections are right. Manual lines, Deadpool, right? Yes. Okay, good. And now right, we need to bake it. Let's see, let's pray that it works. It should work, but you never know. It does, nice. Do you plan to explain how you did the compositing in the next part? Oh, it crashed. No, it didn't crash, but it just froze. I think I just need to restart this and then it works again. Hello? Okay, to restart. Restart. Do you want to explain how you did the compositing in the next part? Yeah, I'll stream all of it so you can see it on stream. I'll definitely explain all the bits, like the main major parts that I do in the video too. Or like cover them. You know, depends on how much in depth I go, but I'll definitely cover them because they're like a vital part to make this look good, right? And since I kind of established like a workflow or like a broad workflow in the first part, I want to pick that back up in the second part too, so you can have like a, you know, a through line, and you know, I can show that I actually followed the same workflow. Just spam the close button and it should close at some point. One might think. Would be cool if you could do 3D modeling better. Wait, what? I'm trying to learn it better. Humans are so difficult to model. I'm trying to make them for my game. Yeah. Oh, if I can. Okay. Yeah. 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 It's a big topic, but you know, if you just keep at it, you'll get better and better at it. So it might be a daunting thing to get into, but if you never start, then you can also never get good at it. So you know, just start and then. Yeah, at some point you'll get there. Okay, I guess I need to kill it. Blender is not cooperating right now. Maybe didn't sleep well. Hold on. End task. Oh. Okay. Now it just duplicated itself and then continued walking. What? Let's try that again. End task. Hello? Now it's defying the task manager. What is happening? End task. Okay. Apparently we have an immortal blender in front of us. At least it froze now. No, it didn't. It's still here. It just refuses to die. Okay, well, I guess we'll just wait for it to do something. Oh, there it is. Nice. It finally complied. What do you think about making the scene in Blender and rendering it in Unreal? I don't think about it because I don't want to do it. Since all the shaders and stuff are made in Blender, and some of the effects, or most of the effects, are procedural, so I would have to recreate all of that in Unreal, which is kind of just a waste of time. Okay, let's try this again. If something cannot be implemented for a game engine, it's a waste of time. I can't get past this idea in my mind. Okay, you mean if my animation were the final look's gonna be an animation, a movie, or like a video file, is not also gonna be able to be imported in Unreal? It's not good. That's a take. Let's say that. Yeah, it's I can kind of see maybe where you're coming from, but it's, you know, different things have different applications, so you wouldn't say that a screwdriver is not a good tool because you can't use it to I don't know, to break a lock, or like to, it's not that good at painting, right? You wouldn't say that it's a bad tool. You know, everything is optimized for something, and a game engine is one end result you can, or like a game is one end result you can strive towards, but it's not the only one. I can probably bet you I could probably bet you I would probably bet you a couple $1,000 that Pixar and like, you know, models from a Pixar animated movie are not going to be imported, going to be able to be imported in Unreal well. So yeah. Okay. Let's try the line out again. Hopefully this time when after the restart it works. Outlined. A trick that I at some point discovered, or that we discovered, somebody gave these suggestions before, was to actually unselect everything and then do it, since if you have nothing selected, this thing still shows up. If you bake it now, apparently that works better. Maybe because you can't see the keyframes and they're shy, I don't know. Finally finished the Udemy tutorial, nice. Which what was it about? I think at some point you showed one that you worked on where it was about learning programming or something, or just generally, yeah, game programming, I think. Is that still the same? I guess maybe it's a different one now. 20 hours of FPS game making. Ah, there you go. Average Blender session. Yeah, it crashed again. Okay. So it crashed again, which is really cool. I really like this. Really fun. I don't know what to do to fix this. It might just be, I guess we could just wait. Let's wait for 5 minutes, okay? We're gonna wait for 5 minutes. I'm gonna delete it again. Oh. What was that? Okay, it says reconnecting. Did I just lose my stream? Maybe. It doesn't say that I did. Weird. Okay. Doesn't seem the stream is gone. It just showed up for a second. Maybe because there's so much going on my PC. I'm at 95% memory capacity, which is always great. Okay, I feel like Blender is currently destroying my PC. Okay. You know what? Get out of here. Would you kill? Oh, hello. It actually shows up. What is this? Oh, never mind. It's frozen still. Hello? Okay. I guess it just complied for a second. It tried to bait me into believing that it actually wants to work with me. It's kind of like, you know, handshake and then pulling away. That's what it just did to me. Hello? Okay, well... yeah, I think I'm just gonna do the line out afterwards off stream so I don't destroy my OBS, and then yeah, it's fine. What computer specs do you have? I have them in the description of this stream, so you can just check that out. They should all still be up to date. Okay, please, can you please... Oh, right, I need to kill it again. Oh, boom. Okay, end task, please. Oh, it duplicated itself again. Not this time. Please destroy yourself fully. No multiplication. I guess it just takes a bit. "99% memory capacity." sick. Hello? Oh, I think it's going down. Never mind. Oh, it is slowly but surely. 94, 93, 92, 91, 93. Oh, never mind. 94. It's trolling me again. Oh. Aha. Okay, my screen just froze for a second. But I think we're fine now. One last attack and now it's gone. Even my task manager is not responding anymore. But I think I'm still live. That's good. Good. Everything's fine. But the fans of blenders right now? Probably. Something I noticed at some point when I got this PC, I worked on it with Blender, and then at some point I just heard like the and it was just like some weird sound always in the background. I was like, what is this? What is this? Until I noticed that it's my PC when it's like calculating something really crazy. It's just the fans that are spinning up way more, and you can actually audibly hear it. And I was like, what is this sound all the time? Especially when it's like in the middle of the night and no cars on the road. I was like, oh, at first I thought it's a car, but nope. It's just my PC fan spinning like crazy. Okay, you know what? I will not render the line art, I guess. It is too risky. But at least we can render the shot. So let's do that now. Yeah. And render. Shouldn't take too long, he said, and then his PC crashes. Trying to prank you? Yeah. Did I chose the soul category for some background music? Sounds pretty good. Pretty nice background music, I would say. Nothing too prominent. Yeah, so what's the next shot again? I don't even know. Let me check real quick. Oh, I guess we can just put it up in here. Okay, here. So these ones are done. The next thing is this one. So basically he's just gonna stand up and, kind of, well, I don't see the webcam. Okay. Kind of stand up, right? And then do this kind of pose. And then all of a sudden, instead of this, you have nothing. So you imagine hand cut off, right? I don't want to show that to you right now. Okay. Believe it or not. So yeah, but that's gonna be this shot right here. Seeing, oh no, where's my hand? And then, turning around, seeing the hand on the ground right there. Yeah, it's not gonna be that crazy, but I think, well, it has a bit more subtle movement, so it's probably gonna be a bit more complex, but we'll get through this, okay? Slowly but surely, we'll finish these last few shots too. So struggling loading animation takes a bit, just like 3D modeling, animation has its own, own journey to go through and tips and tricks that you learn along the way. So don't feel discouraged if it's not, looking great in the beginning. Okay. Something that is for me always motivating, instead of actually finishing a project, is looking at the project and then analyzing or well, what is motivating for me, for example, for a project, is not seeing the final result, but thinking through it and knowing that I already know how I can do the same project, or knowing that I know that I know, knowing that I know that I know, if I were to do the project again, how I can improve it and make it better next time. Because that shows me, you know, that I've learned something, and for the next project that is kind of in the same vein, it's going to be better. Welcome, Blend Art. I do remember you. Can you please say meow on the main video, please? Maybe. I guess you'll have to watch it when it comes out. Do you use the render farm sometimes? Nope. If I use cycles, I think my PC is strong enough that I don't need a render farm. So I've never used one. I have like a few things that I don't like about it. Maybe it's just things that I just need to test, you know, like untested fears that I have, which is why I don't use it. But yeah, I've used it once and then never again. So I don't have much experience with it. So I would never say like, oh, you shouldn't use it since I don't use it. When did you start this? 14 days ago. And we're 25 scenes deep. Yeah, render farm is basically where there's a service, or like somebody offers a service where they have like multiple PCs connected to their network or whatever, or to their website, and then you can say, hey, I want to use your PC that is super strong and really, really good to render on it my scene, and then you upload all your files and everything that the PC needs to render the scene, and then it just renders it. They basically lend you their PC so they can so you can render your stuff. So that, for example, you can render it over while you're working on other stuff, or you can render it while you're sleeping, for example, or basically, or you can just render it with more performance and faster. That's kind of the idea behind render farms, from what I understand. I'm not an expert, okay, but that's how I understand it. Yeah, so we can basically now start with the next scene, which is this one. Yeah, hold on, give me a sec and then we can begin. Okay. So, okay. So this one, we actually don't need to see the ground. We only really need to see his, you know, his body, his upper body. That's kind of the idea. He's kind of, you know, emerging into the frame from below it. And for that, of course, you know, we don't need a ground, since showing a ground and then him emerging would be kind of weird. So yeah, this scene doesn't need a ground. Also, usually for these scenes, what I like to do is create the final, or like the key poses first, and then do the in-between. So for this, of course, the key pose would be, you know, him getting into the pose like this, right? And then also him noticing that his hand is gone. So, yeah. So those are kind of the main key poses, so I want to create those first. And then we can animate it's basically the same workflow as storytelling, how I do storytelling, where I create the key things first and then create a connection between those keyframes, between those key moments afterwards. Yeah, in this case, I guess it would be animating in between those keyframes, key poses. Okay, let's see what kind of pose we could do here. So since this, in my sketch, I actually animated so that, or sketched it out so that his right arm is gone. But in my case, it would be the left arm that is gone. So let's do that. Let's kind of create a pose like that. It would probably be, how would he stand? I think I actually have a pose where he's just standing with his sword. So I guess we could just come up with whatever. Or we could look at some references. Hold on. What kind of references do I have? Oh. Could you teach me how to animate in Blender? I couldn't find the course. I'm in your Discord server and my name is... And why name Blender or DM me there, please? You can... So I learned quite a lot from just random YouTube tutorials, or you can look for... There's also a few talks about anime or like 2D in Blender. Like creating 2D in Blender, a 2D look in Blender, I should say. There are a few Blender con talks about that. So 2 by Dylan Gu, where he talks about his workflow in his studio, where they, you know, create animations. And then there's also a Discord where people share stuff, and you know, that is about non-physically accurate rendering, NPR, of in Blender, which is, I think if you just look up NPR Blender Discord, this one here, this one right here should be the one that you're looking for. I think here they share some stuff, maybe, we'll see. Never mind, nothing. Actually, let's see. Yeah, dedicated for NPR stylus rendering. So you can probably also check out their Twitter to see some cool stuff, or you know, join the Discord, and they're, yeah, it's quite active. So you'll find quite a lot of stuff there. You can ask for stuff, and you know, and maybe even just look for, you know, ideas, references, and stuff, how you can do things. That actually helped me quite a lot too. Yeah, even just seeing like the topology, for example. Yeah. That's how I learned all I know. And then of course just creating projects. Have you watched Kangen Aura? No. I haven't. Let me put that into YouTube real quick. Oh. Yeah, that's loud. Oh, no, I haven't. Is that a 3D studio? It looks a bit 3D. Maybe some of the things. Oh yeah, it looks 3D. They embrace 3D a bit more, I would say. Here, look at this. If you haven't seen it either. It looks a bit similar to the Berserk anime in like how they use the lines and stuff. Creating shadows with like these lines and stuff. Actually, I might have seen something of them before, just like a little clip, I think. But I don't remember. Did he just kick him in the balls? No, and then is that in? Hold on, hold on a second. I think he, yeah, I think he's kicking his knee, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this one is of course is embracing the 3D aspect a bit more. So they're basically bringing, you know, those the episode of where Jimmy Neutron meets Timmy Turner, and they change their style so that Timmy Turner goes into Jimmy Neutron's world, and then it's all of a sudden it's 3D, and then it's the other way around too. Let's see if I can find it. Hold on. Timmy Turner in. Oh yeah, so this is it. Here you go. So you can see here, this one's for Jimmy Neutron is in Timmy Turner's episode, I think, or like they what do you call it? They change universes, I guess. So here, of course, this is the style for Jimmy Neutron, and he, I think, built like a weird thing that he can move to a different universe. So then at some point he yeah, there you go. Wait, there you can see he gets turned into this kind of style, right? And then the other way around is this, where he moves over here. You can see moves over to the other style too. And I kind of bring this up because this also kind of just tries to take some of the things that come from the 2D style and then create a 3D character around it. Like, for example, this character isn't 100% recreating the 2D style. It's kind of just mixing the two, or kind of reinterpreting it in this new style. And I think this is what they do a bit more too. Will they take anime and then reinterpret it in 3D? Will they, you know, take some of the important things like maybe the pacing, maybe the, for example, like the poses, or, you know, whatever the tropes that make anime, and then reinterpret those and include them in 3D too. But they don't shy away from just you know, also utilizing the what the 3D is good at, which is kind of similar to you know, once again, Dylan Go Studio, where they let's see. Oh, it's a, oh, never mind. I always write the, I always put in the wrong letter. Here's stuff like this, right? It is clearly 3D still. So they're not trying to one-to-one, like try to use 3D to create a traditional anime. They just, you know, try to recreate what is, you know, what is like, what makes up a anime style and bring that into 3D. Like the camera positions, the camera movements, like these VFX and stuff, right? The poses and stuff, these special effects, yeah, all of that stuff. They bring into 3D rather than turning 3D into 2D. Yeah. Wait, do I need this? No. Timmy Jimmy Power Hour. Oh, what? Can you answer in chat? Oh god. Well, you just just rewatch when you have sound again. Okay. Too much stalling. Let's get into the scene, okay? Oh, I wanted to look at references. There you go. This one kind of I had as an idea, but of course this wouldn't be a sword pose. You wouldn't hold your sword just straight up, so that's wouldn't really fit that well for a sword pose. We have these ones too, where we have actual Deadpool creating poses, but these also don't really work because they're either midair or having two swords, holding two swords. Maybe this one also doesn't really work. Maybe we have some more over here. Welcome, Gamer Boy. Hope you have a good day. kind of like this maybe. This could work. You know? Yeah, that's kind of, I think, the idea. Just putting him like sideways and then holding his hand forward and then no hand being there. I think that's what I kind of want to do. Of course, this is all about Wolverine. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Kind of taking this as the main reference. How are you? Doing pretty good. Hope you have a good day too. Okay. So let's create the base pose first, and then we can get into the in-betweens. How we've always done it. Missed 2 hours, rip. I guess you could you could just start from the beginning. On YouTube you can do that, but maybe I guess watching a live stream, you probably want to watch live, right? But maybe not. Maybe you just want to see all of it and don't really care about the live experience. Okay. Boom. Oops. I guess I can start like this. Okay. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay, one more thing I need. I'm currently texting with someone real quick, and they asked a question, and then I'm fully focused, okay? Okay. So, I'm back. My brain is ready. Okay, so let's get into this. Which is better, AutoRig or Rigify? Well, I guess that depends on which one you prefer. I prefer Rigify. I don't know. I have AutoRig Pro, but I haven't studied it, so I'm not an expert at it. So I would say Rigify, but I would say the tool is only as good as the person wielding it. So if you can, if you prefer AutoRig, then use AutoRig. If you prefer Rigify, then use Rigify. I prefer AutoRig. No, Rigify, never mind. Okay. Boom. Okay, so then his body is rotated too, of course also forward. Oops. Okay, basic stuff first, like the feet. Well, the feet are not going to be visible, but, might as well add them. Maybe they're going to be visible. I haven't really decided on the framing yet, but they're very likely not going to be visible, but I'm working on them already, so might as well finish it. Right now it looks like he's been surprised by something, by like a ghost. Okay. You should make small Deadpool's head, like babies, and Wolverine's small head babies, and having them as a crowd to cheer for the winner. Currently that's not in my storyboard. Maybe in the future. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. And then the other hand, of course, could be here somewhere. There you go, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good pose. Pulling out his cake. Oh, maybe I should also move the feet a bit. Make them a bit more dynamic, although you probably won't see them. There you go, that's better. The thing is, if the feet look off balance, it could also just be a problem with the upper body. So I want to make sure that even the feet look good, even though you might not see them, just so I can make sure that the upper body also looks balanced. And I think that's pretty good. Okay, let's do the framing now. What am I using? I'm using Blender. A free 3D software. Okay. So, let's do the camera. Put it over here. This one is probably going to be a pretty shallow shot. So I might use a flat focal length. Also, I probably want to move the hand a bit over there, but I want to... Oops. Everything turned dark. Oh, no. I want to move the hand over there a bit. Probably to frame it a bit better. And then let's move this up. No, I definitely need less. Maybe like 50. Okay, that's better. Actually, no. Let's see if we can work with 85. Oh no, I need a low focal length. Let me show you why. I want to create some cool foreshortening. So I need a low focal length. Boom. Okay. Then move it over here. That's better. Look at this. So now the hand has like all this room over here to not exist. Let me actually do that now. I also need to make sure that I save this as a scene and not just in the template, because that would be bad. I don't want to ruin the template. Also, this looks a bit weird. Actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. So, let me do this. Since we have all of these here, let me first of all quickly just library override this. Perfect. Which for some reason creates all of these. Okay, delete them. Good. The line out, it just created random line out objects for some reason. But that's fine. I just deleted them. And then let's go in here and cut off the hand. Whoop. See ya. And this thing can go too. Oh, I need to, I guess, override it again for some reason. Oops. Library override selected. Ta-da! Perfect. Look at this. Looks pretty good. Okay. So I think I actually want to create even more foreshortening. Let me show you how. First of all, let me save this. Okay. If I bring the camera closer, of course, the hand will get bigger. But we don't necessarily need to bring the hand closer. We can also bring the hand closer. Wait, what? We don't have to bring the camera closer. We can also bring the hand closer. So let me move this a bit over here. Okay, so now we have some more room there for the hand. And now, look at this. Take it. Woo! Bring it all the way over here, okay. Forced perspective. And then we can also enable the hand arm tweaks to create a normal hand position again. And then by scaling it up a bit, it actually looks like he is coming that close to the camera. I wonder what the texture currently looks like. Because it basically it contains all of his all of the texture that I painted on it, which of course is wrong, but I can fix that later. I kind of like the framing now. Maybe I can rotate it slightly. Oh, this looks pretty good. Maybe I want to also show the other hand a bit more. I can probably just bring it higher. Kind of like this. That looks pretty good. I think that's fine. Okay. Maybe bring the head forward. No, that's weird. I feel like this is pretty good already. I kind of want to make it a bit bigger. I can basically just do that by increasing this. Just to show his head a bit more. And I think that's pretty good now. So, this is going to be the base pose. Looks a bit weird in 3D view, but as long as the 2D view looks good, nothing else matters. There you go. Maybe even up. Oh, this could be cool. And maybe I feel like this pose isn't 100% readable as a sword pose yet, so let me do that for a second. So maybe I actually want to raise his back arm. Also show it probably, because it looks kind of weird if it just kind of in the back there. Come on, get up there. Okay. Or maybe even forward, hold on. What about this? Oh, this is pretty cool. Maybe this makes it a bit clearer, since you can actually see the whole arm now. Maybe not in the right position yet, but I think we're getting closer to something that looks pretty good. Like this, maybe? The head is kind of behind. I wanna, do I wanna raise the arm? No, I wanna lower it probably, so I can make the silhouette here. I'm looking at this right now. The silhouette is gonna look better if I raise the hand a bit. I have to go for a second. I'll be back in a few seconds. A package has arrived. Not for me though, so I haven't ordered anything. It's coming out pretty good. I don't know what's going on, but I like the dynamic pose. Nice. Don't you think your back should be a little hunched? You mean his back? Or you mean the other way around? Yeah, maybe. Maybe because of the head, but I feel like actually the other way looks better. Like this. Yeah, I kind of like that more. The fingers. Oh yeah. Hold on, let me do the hand first. I want to raise it a bit more just to really bring the silhouette out. Like this, right? There you go, that's much more readable. And then let's do the fingers. What could the fingers do? Hey, maybe. Or just a good old thumbs up. Maybe even just like a slight more ready fight pose. I feel like open fingers could work here, but maybe there's something better. Maybe just slightly bent. Oops. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to give him a good old fist. That might work quite well here. Although, like this could also work. I'm not sure. Oh, maybe I should relax these fingers a bit more. Maybe like this. That looks pretty cool, I think. Make the fingers bigger. Well, you mean also to create some more forced perspective? I feel like the backhand is fine if it's a bit smaller, since it is kind of in scale with everything else. What scene are you making? Currently I'm working on scene 26. Or do you mean I'm not creating any movie scenes, I'm creating my own animation. Make him dancing. I don't have a dancing scene currently in my sketches. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave this for now, the hand, and then maybe change it later if I need to. Also, I'm wondering if I should raise his hand or not, just to fill the space up here a bit more. I feel like that's better. Yeah, I feel like that's better. Oops. Headset died. Okay. So I feel like this is pretty good. So now we have this. Let's create a keyframe for all of these. And then we can create the other poses. So this is one key pose. I want to have like maybe 2 or 3 more where he's standing up, right? To transition into this pose, and then we can create maybe the in-between frames of those frames. Like, you know, the frames in between those key frames to create the final animation, I guess, to the rest of the animation. So first of all, I need to just keyframe all of this, which is a bit annoying, but it has to be done. This one shouldn't have transformed. Boom. Okay. That's pretty good. I guess the head too. That's fine. Oh, I should probably want to make his eyes a bit more serious. That's enough. Just very, very slightly. So you can see it here now. Maybe actually bring his eyebrows down too. bit more like this. Yeah. Okay. I think that's a pretty good pose. Let me do the rest. Oh, I didn't need to have any tweaking here. Only the left arm is tweaking. Oh, this is... Wait, what? Never mind. I just selected the wrong side. Good. So, all of this is in place. This one can probably change a bit since it's all the way over in Uzbekistan for some reason. Okay, there you go. Good. Any more that isn't keyframed? I think everything else looks pretty good. I could maybe change the katana a bit. Bring it over. I feel like this looks better than this, even though it doesn't. You know, you can see how far over it is. Usually this looks better, so I'll just move it over there. Oh, we can also do the lighting, I guess. No, I'll do the animation first, and then we can do the lighting. Lighting is pretty universal. It doesn't really change much, so I don't need to care about it too much. Let me save this. Okay. Is this the new series secret level that you're animating? Yep. I saw the trailer for it today. It's a really, really cool idea. Where they basically just take different, you know, popular game, video game, like universes like Mega Man or God of War and stuff, and create a TV show episode out of it. So, you know, it's a series, but each TV show episode, each episode is a different video game to tell like a quick story. I think that's how they want to do it. It seemed that way. It seems like a really, really cool idea. Means that, you know, the people like the studios, for example, don't have to like invest millions and millions to attempt to create a show around their video game. And, you know, even just like there were even indie games that were included, which is also really, really cool. So I'm actually looking forward to how well that turns out. Because it seems really, really cool. A really, really good idea. Of course, getting the rights for everything could be a problem, but, you know, maybe that might be an issue, but I feel like it's yeah, whatever. It seems like a good idea. Okay. Welcome, Eric. Hope you have a good day. Do you use the MetaHuman to rig your characters? Nope. I use Rigify in Blender, a free add-on that is already pre-installed. Okay. So, save this. This is the pose. It should all be keyframed now. Good. This pose is not in the beginning. It should be a bit later. Let me set it to 10. Let's create the in-between keyframes. So the first one, so I want him to kind of just stand up like this, right? So I probably can just, let me create the first frame, right? Maybe here. Basically, which is just, I guess I could just do this. I think this is gonna work. He's dabbing currently. Boom. Dab, dab, dab. Okay, but yeah, he's supposed to duck down or duck up, I guess, in this case. Hello, can I select the right controller, please? There you go. And then, of course, this here needs to be reset to normal since it's only really this long for the final pose. I need to reset all of this. Shouldn't be too hard. There you go. Bring the shoulders down. And maybe even this. It's kind of like, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. Okay. I feel like that's a good start. Maybe I want him to actually fully be good, not be there, and then I think I want him to fully enter the frame. So let's see if we can create an in-between here now. So the good thing is that we now have these two in-between frames. We can create any frames in between pretty easily by just using the blend to neighbor function, which you can find in here by, I think, in pose, in-betweens, blend to neighbor. If we just do this, we can set it to like 75%, and this is right the middle between one keyframe and the other. But I don't actually want his front arm to be there immediately, so I'm actually going to lower it again. I just wanted to have, you know, I don't want to, you know, change each bone for this pose. I can already start with a base of, you know, bones that are changed, and then just tweak it. So the blend to neighbor is really, really good to tweak some things rather than using it to create perfect in-between frames, because that's usually not what happens. Okay, and then we can just extend this. So we have another frame here. Boom. Let's do it again. Okay. Once again, I don't want to have this hand here yet. I want that to come in later when he stands up, and then he's supposed to do the pose. So I don't want this to be here yet. Oh, hello. So it can be a bit lower, like here, for example. And this head can be over here. Same with this hand. They're following. They're not immediately there. Okay. Now I need probably one more here in between for now. Maybe I'll add more, but that's the magic of the in-between frame creation, blend to neighbor, right? You can add more and more and more if you want. Size this front muale. What is a muale? On the front arm down. Muscle? Oh. Big fan. I appreciate it. Welcome, Remia. Hope you have a good day. You should do Wolverine in the future. Well, Wolverine is part of this. It's just not part of this scene. So, you know, you can see here. Here he is, for example, in the scene. So, you know, it's a fight between the two. It's just not, Wolverine's just not in this scene. Yeah, Subnautica would be a cool episode. Or even just, yeah, there are like a lot of games where you can create like a... Yeah, the good thing is if you have like one episode, I feel like creating one episode of a game is much easier also than creating a whole series or show around a game. It's kind of like creating short films rather than like a whole movie, where you just have much more freedom in what you can do, since you don't need to worry about like an overarching, huge, elaborating elaborate story that you need to tell, you can, for example, just make a Subnautica episode about, although you probably need to at least introduce people to the universe. So you couldn't say like already be straight into like the Subnautica universe, for example, and then there's like this, oh, this happened today story. But you probably have to introduce like, oh, this is, you know, a person on this remote planet, and they, you know, the planet is mostly water, and then there's deep dark creatures underwater. You don't need to, you can't really just, you know, do that without you can't really tell a story in the universe without introducing, at least in the beginning. Okay. So I want him to basically stand up, and here I can probably copy this pose and change it a bit so that it's not as stretched yet. Lower this, raise him a bit. And lower this too, so that then oh, what? Oh god, I hate it. Hold on, I messed up. God damn it. I need to select all bones and then copy them. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. So I want to do this. Reset these, move them down. Same with this one. Okay, I want them to come in later. First, what he's supposed to do is just kind of come up and then get into the pose. Okay, maybe let's something like this. Yeah, kind of like this. Of course, it's a bit fast, but, you know, blocking out the animation first. Kind of something like this. Okay, yeah. That's the idea for this scene, and then all of a sudden, you know, he notices that his hand is gone. You know, creators who can help improve my animation. You could... What, you mean just like with... yeah, Pierrick, I would have suggested, but I guess you know him already. There's another one. What was his name again?
Not paying attention.
I don't remember his name. I guess we could just look up like 3D animation. I think was it like Wade 3D animation. Sir Wade Neistat. He's an animator too, and you can probably learn some stuff from that too. But the thing is, of course, that you he, I think, does more broad animation stuff, which is good, I think, or yeah, which can be good. But of course, if you want to go deeper into like how to use Blender for animation, then he might not be the best. But for general animation, I think he would be pretty good. I don't really watch, or yeah, I haven't really watched that many animation videos or tutorials. So I couldn't really give you like, you know, great animators that are on YouTube, for example. Okay, I think I want to make this a bit faster. At least the beginning. So I probably want to delete this keyframe. Just bring this closer. Yeah, I think so. Also, something that I might want to do is actually animate with interpolation and then remove it afterwards, just so I can get the pacing down a bit better. Let's see what that would look like right now. What if we just enable this? Oh. Doesn't really change too much. A little bit. You can see there's in between. Wait, is there? Oh, wait. This way. There you go. Aha. Yeah, it needs to change a bit, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely, right? Gets better and better. Actually, I don't think I need this. I think I'm just going to use constant. Okay. I think what I want to do is him raising and then quickly going into the pose, right? Like this, okay? Whoop. I think that's what I want to do. And then all of a sudden realizing, oh my god, my hand is gone. I think that's gonna be better, like in terms of pacing. Slowly standing up and then getting into the pose. So maybe the keyframe was actually pretty good here. Yeah, I just need to make this longer. Yeah, kind of like this more. Okay. Why is there in between? No, never mind. Okay. This hand needs to be a bit different. Okay, that's better. So, this now. So we have 2 frames here that we can fill, which shouldn't be too hard. We basically just want to extend this a bit more. Maybe straighten his body a bit more. Okay. Maybe already giving like anticipation that he's gonna do something in a second. So use his arms, for example, to create an anticipation for the pose that is about to happen. Like, for example, just letting, him pulling his arm back. Or this arm maybe even staying low. Okay, like this. And then the head, of course, should stay pretty stable. And then we can do it again. Like this. Okay. That's not too bad. So now we have this. Oh. Wait, did I keyframe? Yeah, I did. I just didn't keyframe. I feel like, actually maybe the upper body doesn't need to change too much. It just looks kind of weird. Also, this one can probably go. Oops. Since I want to recreate a new keyframe, create a new keyframe here, which is the very slight movement here, so that it then does this. Yeah, the arm movement doesn't really look that right yet. So I need to fiddle around a little bit more with that and then just make it a bit smoother. I think what I need to do is, if I want him to start like this, I probably need to not start wide and then go narrow and then go wide again. I want him to stay narrow. And yeah, not have this back and forth the whole time. Dude, I wish I could see what the Pixar movie scenes look like outside of the frame. If they sometimes don't even like animate the feet, for example, or the like the, I don't know, like a hand is out of frame and it's just kind of looking like this the whole time. Or if they actually do animate everything and then afterwards, you know, refine the camera thing. I feel like, yeah, I think what they do is they refine the camera and stuff first, and then when the actual animation is being created, all of that is already set. And if you have like such a straight workflow, you can't really just you know, you can probably get away with not animating out of the frame, since you already know what you're gonna see in the final frame. But I might be wrong. Maybe all of it is perfectly animated. It looks like they're actually real life scenes where everything's animated even though you don't even see it in the camera. But I feel like that would be kind of like a waste of time. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Looks like a good arch. Yeah. So the front arm I think looks better now. Now for the back arm, which is it looks kind of like he's in a squat pose right now. But actually oh yeah, this looks weird. Why does it extend like that? Okay. This looks weird. Yeah, it looks a bit weird. I need to bring the pivot over there a bit more. Okay, that's better. Make Chris a better flow. Okay. The hand is still not that great, but it's not visible, so who cares? Actually, I kind of care. Let me, let's see. Yeah, this looks kind of weird here down there, so I want to adjust it a little bit, just probably let it hang a bit more. Actually, what does it look like if we do this? Yeah, that feels a bit better. Okay. Okay. The hands jitter a lot, but I'll get there. I'll fix it slowly but surely. Animation the best, I get a kick out of it every time. Wait. Motion suit. I don't know if I need one. I need a project first where I could use it. I haven't really thought about creating animations with like motion capture yet. Maybe I'll get into that at some point, but I haven't really thought about that yet. It's an interesting topic, especially also like how you refine the animations afterwards and how you, you know, how you create the final version. Since oftentimes there's like slight jittering or just like glitches in there, of course, that you then have to fix, and how that works and stuff. I have kind of thought about that before and seen some things about it, but I've never really delved deep into it. Maybe at some point. Nothing planned yet, but you never know. Yeah, I feel like I need more frames in between here. Right here. So what if we just do this? Dude, I don't like the rotation that it's doing. Why did I add that here? Hold on, let me bring this back. Should be the... I don't even know what it is. Let me check it here. Graph editor should make it a bit more obvious, hopefully. Here it is. Let me get rid of this now. Hello, I want to scale you, please. Doesn't work. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, I think the main thing right now is that the animation is a bit too stiff, so we can make it a bit more expressive, and I think then it would look a bit better. Let's get into that now. Yeah, you can see here, for example, not much changes. So we can probably make it a bit bigger, a bit more expressive. Boom. Okay. A bit more. And then the main thing that I see right now is that it's not as smooth as I would like. But I think with a few more adjustments, just going through it more, we'll get there slowly but surely. Making music for a movie concept, intro concept. Okay, interesting. Making music. Oh, I actually looked into, what's that program called again? To make music. Something with A. Whatever it is. Opened it, looked at it once, and then never opened it again. feel like creating music is also really fun, but I don't have the passion for it as much as I do for like visual stuff. I'm an enjoyer of music, but maybe not a creator. Audacity? Yeah, there you go. No, not Audacity. That's the recording program. What's the other one? Hold on. Free music program. Ableton. There you go. Ableton. I've opened Ableton once and then never again. Too many buttons, too much stuff. Kind of like Blender, I guess. I see an issue. Oops. Look at this. You can see here how his head moves forward, stops for a second, then moves back. I mean, moves backwards, stops for a second, and moves backwards afterwards again. See right here? Right here, you can see it a bit. Here, it's very slow movement, and then all of a sudden, it's back to the faster movement. I think I need to just rotate this back a bit because the torso or the hips move forward slightly. That's what slows down the movement. So if I do this, hopefully I can speed it up again a bit. Yeah, it definitely looks better already. But then you can see some jittering here, which looks weird. So I think I'm just going to remove this. Wait, what is happening here? Oh, this is changing. Why did I do this? Yeah, look at this. Much, much better. Okay. How long will the animation be? Probably around a minute. That's sort of what I think when I imported the scenes last time, when we had like a little bit of it done, to kind of see the pacing if it works well. I think we were around like 24 seconds. So with all the new scenes, we're probably going to reach a minute. That would be my guess. Maybe a bit longer, maybe a bit less. Something around that. Around that time frame. Might actually be the longest, except for the pixel animation, it might be the longest animation I've done so far. I think the Berserk animation was less than a minute. Yeah, so I think this might be the second longest animation I've ever done. I don't think I'm gonna beat the Pixar animation for a while. Actually, maybe the Godzilla animation was as long. I don't think so though. Yeah, the Pixar animation was like over 5 minutes long. I don't think I'm gonna beat that in the next bit anytime soon. Welcome, Ro. Hope you have a good day. You should look at FL. When I first started in FL, I did the same thing you did, but I eventually went back into it and really easy to use now. Yeah. The thing is, most of my time is now already occupied with stuff that I care about. So adding more to it, like, you know, if I had 48 hours in a day, I could, you know, I would maybe make time for learning an instrument or learning making music or whatever. But, you know, I just have 24 hours, so, and those hours are already spent. So I don't really have time to add more, unfortunately. Hold on, are the shoulders rotated upwards or out? Oh yeah, okay, well, that's really a huge difference, so it's not that bad. Not that bad, but I will do it anyway. Boom. Yeah, just a slight shoulder movement can help here. I think I want to pace this a bit differently though. Why is this one going forward? That's the biggest question. Okay, let me make this longer. Just see how far I can stretch this. To see if I can create some better pacing here. That looks pretty good. Maybe a bit more. Maybe 2 more frames. That's not too bad. I kind of like this now. Has a slight rest pose here and then zip, boom into this. Maybe I can even cut some of these poses, these shots, I mean these frames. Maybe this one. Maybe this looks better. I kind of like this. Hold on. So what if we extend this by 1 frame? I kind of like the whoop, pulling up the head very quickly. I kind of like this more. Okay. So now we just have to basically fill the in-between here. I'm gonna probably add more. Actually, I feel like this is already pretty good as an anticipation pose. So now I'm probably just gonna create maybe, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Put that in here. Maybe add 1 more pose here. With very, very minimal movement, like this. And then even this out a bit more. That's not too bad. I don't like this still. What is this? What is this rotation? See this? See how he moves like this? I don't like this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. the micro twerk. That's not really what I want to have here. I want to get rid of this. Why is this even here? I guess I can just change this one. Back to what it was before. Hold on. Boom. Yeah. I feel like that's better. Still don't know if I like the hands. Maybe I'll reanimate them. They feel kind of weird right now. Maybe I can also just fix it with a few more small adjustments. Decisions. Okay. Yeah, this arm is weird. Look at this. Look at the arm right here, how it jiggles around. It's all of a sudden it's here and then whoop. It doesn't flow as well right now, so let's fix that now. Fix the other arm. This one needs to be, first of all, closer. Maybe that might already fix it. There you go. So that kind of fixes it. Yeah, I really don't like how it's so far away, but maybe I just have to fix these positions a bit, and then that kind of fixes all of it. Because it's very stretched right now. If I bring it a bit closer, it should bring it back to a more natural position. Yeah. Okay. That's better. Which career has a better option in future, 3D artist or animator? Well, 3D artist is probably just broader. You know, if you're an animator, you just animate. If you're a 3D artist, you can do more than that. 3D artist, I guess, could be everything. Could also include animation. It would be kind of like, oh, what has a bigger future? The I don't know, the Toyota whatever Model X or Toyota. It's kind of a, one is very niche and one is very broad, I guess. If you say like 3D artist, 3D animator or 2D animator, that would be a bit more complex to say, probably. Yeah, I feel like both, you know, have their strengths and weaknesses. It's just maybe one, there'll be less and less probably of both, because more and more can be automated. But that doesn't mean that, you know, you can become one and be successful. It's kind of like how sewing, right, back in the day, or weaving, whatever it's called. Sewing was very hard to do back in the day, so there were more people to create fewer things, and then stuff got automated, and now there are fewer people that do more, that create more things. And then the people that, you know, really specialize in it can charge more, since now their work is premium and something, you know, that you wouldn't, that isn't the norm. So it takes more time and they can charge more for it. Look at this hand right now. Look at this hand. Goes up, down, up, and down again. That's not good. I want it to be evil. Evil? Even. Let me try something. You have also the motion paths in here. Let's see what this looks like if we do this now. So if we calculate, I guess 2, there you go. Scene frame range, okay. Let's calculate the motion path for this hand and see how jacked up it looks, how weird. Yeah, calculate. Look at this. That is not a good pose. A good movement for a hand. It should be pretty... this motion here, this line, right, should be pretty smooth. Could you theoretically... Ah, damn it, you can't just go in here and move the points. That would be really cool. But I guess that doesn't work. So this line is what the movement of the hand looks like. And I'm just basically trying to optimize that now a bit more. This point is... Oh, okay, it gets updated. Good. This one should probably be a bit further back now. Okay, so this should be kind of in the same... Oh, let me move this back a bit. There you go. This one is way over there, which is not good. Let's bring it in line here. Same with this one. And this one should probably be somewhere over here. And this one should be somewhere over here. So that's a more natural line, and then there's one more here. Which this one can stay there because this is the anticipatory pose, I guess. I guess we can bring it a bit further higher up. There you go. So this is already better. But I feel like we can, if we already have this line, we can also bring these more in line with this line right here. So let's bring this one a bit further. This one a bit further. Yeah, just create smoother motion paths is also a good way to make your animations just better. There you go. And you can see I only adjusted it, of course, in 2 axes right now, so this one needs to change too. There you go, that's pretty good. At least it doesn't rotate as much anymore. Okay. Why don't you make the character content you used to make? What do you mean? Creating characters? Because it wasn't that popular. And I didn't enjoy it as much as what I do now. I might get hired as a correctional officer. What is that? Oh, you mean, is that... what is that? Good luck with the interview. Would you recommend testing how animations will look before starting with a stick figure simple model in 3D? Yeah, what you can do is what some animation studios, for example, do is they create a rough version, basically just a blockout of their character first, and then they animate with that, and then since they already have the animation, they just need to replace that rough model with the refined model, and the animation should, in most cases, already be done. This way you can, for example, don't have to worry about the final version of the character, but can still animate already, right? And yeah, create a decent looking animation, and then, you know, once you have the final full realized model, you can then go ahead and create the full, yeah, final look of it. Okay. This one rotates a bit too much for my taste. Let me bring it back a bit. Another way you can see good good flow, I guess, for your movement is to look at the graph editor. So for this, in this case, I want to see the x-axis, which should be this one, the x rotation. There you go. You can see like kind of the curve that it follows. I probably want to lower this one a bit, as well as this one, to create a more natural motion here. Let's see. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. Okay. And then this one we can check too. I don't know what this is doing right here. What is this curve? What happened here? Hold on. Is that for, what is this? Rotation. Is that the, what rotation is this? Oh, yeah, this looks kind of weird right now. Let's fix it. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. What is going on here? Make these curves smoother to create a smoother look. Create a smoother motion. Yeah, look at how much smoother this is now. Helps so much. Yes, good. Okay. The other curves seem pretty good. This one, yeah, not too bad. Looks pretty good now. Okay, so music stopped. Why? We need more. Let me load some more. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, look at this now. I think I want to have maybe, do I want to have another frame in between here? Probably yes, but this one will have a smear frame. I'm going to add that later. We're going to smear this a bit later once we get to the overpainting. Oh, I kind of want to adjust the head a bit. The head looks a bit wobbly, let's call it. Here you can see the same weird rotation that I have seen before. We probably want to fix that a bit. Just even it out a bit. I guess it's kind of just, yeah, that's fine. Just to make the movement a bit smoother. Okay, you can see the shot is still pretty static, but one way we can make it much more, not cinematic necessarily, but just generally more, more interesting, more dynamic, is just to add like a handheld motion to the whole shot by animating this, right? I think that's what I want to do next. Just to give it, you know, just some slight movement that is kind of delayed following his head probably and his main body, I guess. Let me remove the ground. There you go. And then just animate like a rough version of this. I think this is a good starting point actually. There you go. And then have him come up. Go maybe to up here. Oh. No. And then maybe move this down. Oh, right, I need to set this in to Bezier, and this should add a little bit more interest into this. Maybe I can actually move it over here. Yeah. Oh, I need to... No, it's auto. It's auto. Yeah, look at this. That makes it also so much better. Just adds just a slight movement can make such a huge difference. Maybe we can even move this a bit over here. No, wait. No, this is fine. We just need to move it over a bit more. The important part about this kind of style of animation is that it always tries to follow the movement of what it's trying to capture, but always it's just lagging slightly behind what is happening. As if you were, you know, recording like a bird, for example, and when the bird is, you know, doing this movement, you can't really predict how it's moving, and you can't perfectly, don't have perfect, you know, reaction time. So there's always like a slight delay to all the movement that it's trying to capture. Kind of like this. And maybe I'll actually, no, I will animate this with curves real quick. The good thing is this one doesn't have to be, doesn't have the weird interpolation that, you know, the body needs to have. So this can just be animated with a Bezier curve. Let me show you. If we just go to Graph Editor now, we have the curve here, of course. And then we can just go in here, for example, scale this up. Maybe do this. That looks kind of weird. Oh, because I only animated one graph. If I do the other one too. Ta-da! We can do this, for example. Scale this up. Wrong one. Obviously, wrong one. There you go. Still doesn't look that great. But we can also go here, for example. Scale this one up. Make it a bit more dynamic. A bit faster. Maybe I want to move this a bit earlier. Maybe I want to give it a little bit of an after move too. Just slightly. Maybe this is a bit too much too. Yeah, something like this. Refining it a bit more should get it to something acceptable. Oh, hello. What just happened? Oh, wrong graph. Go, this one. You can see the movement is a bit weird right here. Let's smooth it out a bit. Yeah, that's better. Welcome, Hazel. Hope you have a good day. I feel like that I could do that from some of the previous frames too, just to add some handheld motion into this. I feel like that can really improve them. I think some of them could really benefit from that. I kind of forgot about this technique. But I think it really adds just a slight bit more character into this that might be lacking a bit right now. What if I do this? That's not too bad. Okay, but of course the scene isn't over yet. Deadpool has to notice that his head, this hand is gone. So let me extend this a bit. Okay. Welcome MMO Elzian, hope you have a good day. Have you created a course, and if not, have you ever thought about creating one? I have not. I have thought about it. Right now I don't have a plan to create one. Instead I just try to create more content that explains my stuff a bit more. So, you know, the simplest way that I explain my stuff is through my main videos. And then in the newsletter, for example, I can go more in depth in certain topics. And then I guess now through the streams you can see the things that I do every day and kind of follow the workflow that way and ask questions, I guess, if you want. Which is another way, you know, to give a bit more info on what I do. Do I want to add slide? I'll figure that out later. Let's do his animation first. Yeah, so I'll try to kind of spread it out a bit more rather than creating a course, because that's usually a bit easier. Like a course requires a whole lot more deliberation, I guess. Making sure that all the, you know, packing all the information together like that, and you know, like creating a newsletter and stuff is a bit easier to do. And over time, you know, you capture more and more of that info that you would have also captured through through a course. Just, you know, maybe takes a bit longer, but it's also less time commitment, less of a time block you have to commit to this. Okay. How long do we need a pause for him to realize that his hand is gone? This should be good, maybe. Okay. And then the next pose is gonna be... slight rotation. Okay, and then... boom. Okay, and then look at this. This is gonna make this even better. Oh, damn it, I need to keyframe this more. Well, I'll do it later. No, I do it now. First of all, eyebrows up. Oops. Symmetry on. Eyebrows up. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Then eyes need to change. So these ones are already keyframed, which is good. I need to keyframe all of these though, I think. Especially this one. Let me create a basic keyframe here for all of these. This one, this one. Just keyframe them all in case I need any of these. Probably don't need most of them, but you know, better to have all of them keyframed than not. Okay, and then bring this in. Doesn't work, hold on. How did I do it last time? I forgot. Oh, right. I don't even need this. I just need to make it as round as possible. Like this. Okay. There you go. And then use the green controls to make it even rounder. This one should have keyframes in there. Yes, good. So now we just need to make this. Whoop. There you go. Maybe it should have a slightly different look to the surprised look. So maybe I want to actually scale it a bit differently. Like this. I feel like that is more of a surprise look than the other one. There you go. Maybe we can refine it a bit. What does this do? Oh, I can probably change this too. Oh, I didn't keyframe it. Never mind. I need to do that real quick. Okay, now I can do it. Raise the eyelid. I know, eye crease, whatever you want to call it. Eye fold. Make it nice and round. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I feel like that could work pretty well. Maybe we can make it even longer or even thinner. Like this. That looks good. I like this. I like that. Welcome Hazel. Hope you have a good day. I think I said that already. Maybe not. Make kid pool just by making Deadpool short in one frame. The thing is, if you just scale down a body, it's not going to look like a kid, since kids have different proportions, especially in their heads, than humans. So even just scaling it down wouldn't really be enough. I wonder, you could probably turn this into more of a kid's body, but it would be a bit harder than just scaling it down. Okay, I feel like that's a good surprise pose. And then... Ooh. Maybe we even change the hand a bit. Oops. Maybe create a more surprised hand like this. Could work too. Zip. Make it very, very comic-y. That's kind of what they started with. Deadpool being very silly and, you know, kind of a goofy character, making him kind of like a cartoon character in terms of animations and stuff. Maybe that can work quite well here too. With this, maybe just spread his hands a bit more. Make them a bit clearer in the camera's perspective. Okay. What if we scaled his head? Hold on, does that work? Yes. Okay. So that's one of the frames that we need. Maybe this can change a bit, the hand can change a bit. Just bring it back slightly. Maybe up to. Oops, I need to bring it forward. There you go. Yep, perfect. And then he's probably just going to turn around slightly. Oops, let me do this. Turn around. fully, probably. And just look at his hand. Missing hand, I guess. Oops. There you go. Bring this up. So kind of keep the what was it called, the composition that we had before. So I don't want to change that too much, but I just want to frame his hand a bit better. Kind of like this maybe. Still have the hand be, yeah, like this maybe, just to have a nice clear silhouette of what is going on, right? He's actually not looking at the hand, but it looks like he is, sort of. Hold on, let me do this, and then he actually is. Yeah, look at this. He's not really looking at the hand, but in the camera's perspective, it kind of looks like it is. And that's all that matters. Yeah, perfect. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, okay. Yeah, okay, good. Are you cooked? No, I'm not. Why? It's early in the morning still for me. I guess it's 3:30, so it's not that early anymore, but still early in terms of work. Why? Do I look cooked? We've seen where Hulk appears. It's not in the storyboard, but maybe in the future. Okay. Okay. I feel like I want to change this slightly. Okay. Wish I could do this for a living. Well, you could still get there, I guess, if you put your mind to it. Just takes a bit of time, right? Took me, first of all, multiple, or like a lot of, 10 years or so of learning anatomy. And then a few years of doing YouTube to get to this point, I guess. So, just spend the next bit of time on it. And if you focus on it, right, you can actually get there faster than me. For me, of course, it was a hobby for the longest time. And then at some point, I realized that I can create stuff that people enjoy. And then I, use my skills to create videos. Okay, I feel like I want to have a sad face here. Or maybe like a puzzled face instead of this face again. Also, I probably want to scale down the head if it isn't already. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. I always thought people just know how it works. What, people just get born with what they know. And they can never learn new stuff. I guess people get born with certain affinities, but that's, I think, a bit different than knowing stuff, of course. You're born knowing nothing, and then after a year, you probably, I don't know, after time, you learn how to walk. After time, you learn how to grab things reliably or balance things, and slowly and surely you learn more and more and more. Nobody's born knowing how to 3D animate. It would make life a lot easier if you just knew, like if you were born with knowledge and then, you know, just have to work with that. Because then you don't have to worry about, oh, you know, do I go in this direction? Do I go in that direction? You just have to ask yourself, hey, what do I know? And then just do that. I guess that would be the challenge, finding what you can do. Finding what you know would be the challenge. Would be boring. Well, isn't that kind of what you... Yeah, I guess, yeah. You know, learning is the exciting thing. You know, seeing improvement. But it's only really exciting because you're working towards something. I guess it's kind of hard to think whether you would still be motivated if you already know something, because then you can just use the knowledge to create cool things. I guess maybe, yeah. You know, sometimes you create something, you just draw something, for example, if you're like an artist. Sometimes you draw stuff that doesn't really challenge you, but you just wanted to create it, and that is self-fulfilling to you. It doesn't always, for example, have to be like a project that challenges your skills and improves your skills as an artist. I guess every piece does that to a certain degree, but it's not like, you know, you create every piece for it to be that way or to serve that purpose. Let me change the swords here too. There you go. That's better, looks better. Nice silhouette. That's why, for example, people, you know, are motivated to work or figure out how to make money, since money allows you to do what you would rather do. If you had all the money in the world, you probably wouldn't just work for some random employer, right? And rather would just do whatever you would like to do. Which, yeah, I guess for humans it's kind of multiple things. You know, one reason why you would want to acquire money is to gain more status. So once you have all the money, you still don't have all the status, so you would either, you know, create some cool stuff or invent some cool stuff or do whatever you need or you think can bring you more status. So money isn't everything, right? But it's a good motivator for most people. Or for a lot of people. Okay. I'm thinking how I want to transition between these two. It's a bit, it's one of these things where I don't really know how I want to transition. The two key poses look good. I don't know how many in-betweens I want to add. Have you learned a lot during this project? Yeah. I have. I've learned, first of all, that the workflow that I had in mind for this works pretty well. I also learned how to animate better, how to animate anime style 3D animations better. I also learned about the blend to neighbor function, which, you know, allows me to, you know, create in between frames. I also learned that the automatic stepped interpolation isn't as good, or doesn't work as well as the, you know, that the manual, creating manual keyframes for stepped interpolation works better. I also learned how to create a better sword rig. How to create these sword rigs, which was, I've created one before, but that one wasn't as good as this one, for example. This one has more control. And, you know, generally just like, especially like doing the overpainting, which I've done only once, which was a bit different. Doing it again taught me a bit more about how to do like anime style shading, for example, which is nice. Did you work in somewhere, or did you just do it by yourself? You mean learn all of this? Yeah, everything, or most artistic, like art, like most visual stuff I taught myself. You know, Blender and all that stuff. I learned a little bit different stuff when I learned, when I became when I studied to become a graphic designer. But graphic design doesn't really apply that well to like what I do now. So I can't really use that knowledge as much as I can, for example, you know, the animation knowledge that I gained through animating, for example, Lego Lego dudes with my old phone, with my old flip phone when I was I don't know, 9 years old or so. So yeah, it's most of it I just learned through, I guess, watching videos or experiencing it myself, I guess, with thinking about it. Welcome, JGen. Hope you have a good day. Turning out good. Thank you. Oh, is it turning out good? It's pretty good. It's of course still now the 3D blockout rather than the full overpainted, fully finished thing, but I think so far it's turning out pretty good. Marvel should sponsor you. Okay, have a good one, Hypes. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Appreciate it. Okay. Do I want to create more frames here for this to make it a bit more, you know, stagger the shock a bit more? That could work maybe. But I feel like this, I want to try it. I want to see what that would look like. Just to see it. Just to test. Just to see if that actually looks good or not, or if it's complete trash. It doesn't really change. It doesn't need to change too much to actually see it well. Like this kind of. I think I want to probably elongate it a bit more. Maybe let me create the maximum that I want to have this for. Or like the maximum, like the most extreme pose of this, and then I can blend in between all this. Oops. Like this. I also want to probably keep the arm in the same position. I want to see what that looks like. Can I do that? Hold on, let's see. I guess I'll just move the shoulder. No, I want to move this thing. G. Okay, and then just copy that. Doesn't work, never mind. You can though. Something here. Here's a cool add-on that exists in Blender. Usually these bones are all in pose or like in local space. So if a bone, for example, is parented to another bone, like this, right? So this bone moves and this bone moves with it, right? This bone is affected by this rotation. So when you, for example, move, let's just do it like this, okay? When you move, no, like this. Damn it, it's hard to do. Okay, like this, right? And if this bone here gets moved upwards with this bone, by this bone, right? This bone's coordinates, local position doesn't change. It's still at 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Even though it has moved in its position, right, in 3D space, it actually hasn't changed in local space. The only thing that changes local space is when you move the bone itself, like this, for example. So only when you transform the exact bone, that's when local space changes. The problem here is, for example, I want this thing right here to stay in the exact same position while he's moving backwards, right? But the thing is, I set a keyframe here, and if I copy the keyframe, you know, from here to here, nothing happens because the keyframes affect the local space. So what I need to do is basically copy the position of this bone in world space, copy the world space location over as a keyframe. The way you can do that is with a cool little add-on. Let me see if I can find it. What's it called again? World copy. Is it in the basic add-ons? World, it's something like copy world location or something. Hold on, Blender add-on copy world location, something like that. Copy world space. Copy global transform. Global, there it is. Copy global transform. Is it already installed? Is it already here? Ah, here it is. Global transforms. You can see it. So now you just select the bone, right? In this pose, you select the bone, say copy. So it's copied now the world position of this. And then you can go over here and say paste. And then it moves it back to where it was before. See, now it stays in the same position. Really, really useful, especially if you have like objects that change parents, for example. So if you, for example, the thing is, if you for example have a character that grabs a mug, and then, you know, moves it around, grabs it and moves it around. Thing is, if you then, what you would usually use is like a parent, like the mug then copies the location of the hand, and then if you disable the modifier that allows you to do that, or the constraint, the mug basically just goes back to the original position. So if you had a hand grab a mug and then move it up, and then the hand leaves the mug again, the mug would just teleport back to the original position because it only copies it for the amount that the constraint is active. So if you wanted to stay in the same position where it was before, you would have to copy the world position, copy world position, then remove the constraint, hand is gone, teleports, but then you paste it again so it stays in the same position. That's how you can fix kind of those issues by, you know, copying the global transform with this add-on right here. And then I can just paste it over and over again and it should stay in the same position. See? Although it's not really that useful here. So I'll probably not use it. Yeah, the weird increasing here that I have, it's kind of weird. I feel like I like it more when it's very sudden. So I think I'm just going to remove all of this again. And just add maybe a frame in between here. Like this could still be improved. It's not as as surprised as it could be. Usually if you have like characters being surprised, they elongate even more, so that's kind of what I'm trying to capture right now. The head is already bigger, of course. Let me see if this works for the body. Yeah, that looks better. Maybe the hand, yeah, the hand moving is fine. Of course, it's going to add more dynamic when I animate the camera again. So right now it's a bit static, but you know, I'm only really caring about the body right now. Maybe I could animate the hand too, or scale it up. That's kind of weird. Maybe not. No, that looks weird. I want to definitely have one frame in before here, which will be probably, no, I need 2 more frames. So the actual keyframe is going to be here. Set it to blend to neighbor, very slight, like this, and then have one that's very, very far. Here, for example. Yes. This one I actually don't like as much, so I'm going to remove it. I think that's better. So this one's going to be the smear frame. There's going to be a lot different here, but I want to kind of imitate it just with a basic pose, and then I can remove it and, you know, change it afterwards. Maybe this can actually be different. No. I think it's fine. Let's animate the camera now to support the scene. Okay, and then one more down. Is that actually, we need busier here? Okay, I guess it is already animated, but it's not good yet. But we can fix that in the graph editor. Wow, look at this. We can also just delay movement by just rotating this upwards, for example. And then the highest point of this rotation is coming later. I think I want to do that here. Makes it a bit easier to add a delay. Also bring these forward a bit. Okay. It looks a bit weird. Why does it rotate so weirdly? It's still too late. Let me bring this over. Maybe I can scale these down a bit, just to create something more like this. So the thing is, of course, right now you can see this is perfectly still right here, which is not really that great. So what I'm probably going to do is do this, just to add a slight wobble to it. There you go, do the same here. Create this very, very slight S-curve just to add the tiniest of movement here. And then, I don't know why it's jumping like that. Oh, I know why. Because he's jumping. Okay. So now you can see there's a slight wobble to it. And then when he jumps, I want to probably make this a bit sharper. So I'm actually going to do this. Scale these so that the movement in the beginning is a bit faster. And then move this maybe over here. Actually, no, that doesn't look that great. But then, of course, this also looks kind of weird since it just stops perfectly again. So we need maybe one more keyframe here just to add a slight after wobble like this. Okay, let's check. Let's see the whole thing. I think maybe it might be a bit too strong, actually. Let's bring this down a little bit. I feel like that's better. Why is it already going down here? What is creating the... Oh, I haven't even changed the Z-axis yet. Where's the Z-axis? There it is. Hello. Let's bring this down a bit. That's why it looks so weird. We haven't adjusted this one at all. Okay, kind of like this maybe. Might be a bit too much movement, but it's not too bad. What it would look like if the missing hand was blink. Yeah, I thought about like adding like an outline to it at the end maybe. Or like the, you know, these kind of lines coming out of his body when he is surprised. Yeah, but that's gonna be overpainting, so I'm gonna add that afterwards. I also want to change his face, because his face is supposed to be probably rather sad than surprised still. So let me do that now. And then that should probably be all of this, all of it. Okay, I just made changes to the eyebrows and it's not visible at all. Okay. How would sad eyebrows look if you only really have one shape to create them? I guess I could create more. Let's do this. Hold on. Wait, I can just rotate them. No, I can't, because that's going to create horrible topology. Oh, this maybe? Hold on. Oh, I guess I'll just scale this in the other way, and then that should be fine. Like this. Perfect. Should the eyes still be quite small? I feel like that's better than bigger ones. Makes it a bit more timid. There you go. Like this maybe? Maybe even closer together? No. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like this looks pretty nice. Welcome Nicholas, hope you have a good day. Welcome Andrew, hope you also have a good day. Let's see, so let's look at this now. I think the camera movement might still be a bit too much, but I might change it later. The end movement is maybe a bit too much. You know what? I'm gonna do it now. Why not? I'm gonna change it now. Just, you know, make it a bit subtler. There you go. Yeah, I feel like that's better. And then maybe the wobble could be a bit less too. It's not like your arms are rubber. So like an inflatable, what's that thing called again? The inflatable tube man or whatever is is holding the camera. Oops. And then I wonder if I want to add a bit more here or if I want to just keep it there. I feel like I want to add just a tiny bit more movement here to bring it a bit more, bring the hand a bit closer maybe. Oops. Like this. Very, very slight movement. Maybe even less. Maybe we can bring it even further out. Like this, for example. Ah, that's kind of weird. Although it could be good if we just bring in between frames. Boom. Like this. Maybe even more. Just really making this very, very slow. Kind of like, oh, kind of bring the hand closer and closer. I think I want to do that. Let's bring this apart a bit more. There you go. And then add a few more frames here. And then if it's too many frames, we can just delete some of them again and create better pacing. Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Maybe now we can delete some frames. Welcome BG Place, hope you have a good day too. Wednesday, good Wednesday. Midweek, you could call it. Okay, yeah, I don't want to dwell too long on this. So I think after this, I want to end it. Because then he turns around and looks for the hand. That, you know, is lying on the ground. So something like this could work pretty well, I think. Yeah, something like this. I might change more than just the hand. Although, I like this very, very simple movement. Yeah, I kind of like it like this, I think. Let's do the... Who would have guessed it? Oh, the lighting. Hold on. What's the lighting for Wolverine? Let me check real quick. So Wolverine is on the... It is parallel to him. He's looking at him basically right now. And Wolverine... Oh. Oh, what is the lighting here? Hold on. Lighting is coming from the right. Okay. So it has to be behind him. I think have I adjusted the light here? I think I just forgot about the light in that scene. Maybe I should do that real quick. So the Wolverine, of course, Wolverine is facing him. So his lighting is coming from the right. So Deadpool's lighting needs to come from the left. Yeah. Which is, of course, not the case for this shot. Let me just adjust the previous shot real quick so I don't forget it, basically. Making sure that I don't make the lighting uncontinuous. Although the lighting is already pretty good here. I don't know if I need to change it too much. Maybe just slightly more over to there. That's pretty good. Okay, and then let's do it for this one. Pretty simple lighting, of course, but still important to keep it. Make it, you know, linear. Make it follow the scene. That's pretty good. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. Maybe slightly. No, that's weird. Maybe this way. What does this look like? No, I like the previous one more. Yeah, like this. I like this. Okay, and then last, of course, the line art. Let's see if it works this time or if it crashes again. Nobody knows, and we will figure it out. We will find out. Set this to 2. Okay, and then test it, I guess. Okay, let's see, try the first one. Let's pray. Pray once more. Okay, bake it. Okay, it's running, it's running, it's running. Okay, so far it's working. Okay, good. Nice. Oh. Oh. It just slowed down, so it's not dead yet. Okay, good. It is still going. Good. But yeah, we finished 2 scenes on stream. That's really good. Usually we just finish one, full one, and then halfway finish another one. But this time we actually finished 2. So I can create another one, which is going to be this one today. Maybe even this one, because this one's very, very simple to create. And then next time we get into this. Wolverine smiling, looking down, realizing he has been shot. And then Deadpool regrowing his hand in the form of a middle finger. Yeah. Oh, I think it crashed. Maybe. I think so. Yeah, so this is probably what you can look forward to, I guess, next time. I'm just looking for whether the stream crashed or not. It hasn't. Okay. Oh, no, it's not working. Okay, never mind. I thought it's still continuing. So yeah. I'm actually pretty happy with the progress today. And yeah, we're pretty much on track to finish this on Friday. Well, finish the 3D animation, right? And then we need to do the overpainting by hand, which is going to take a bit longer, right? Which is also going to take some time, right? But we're not there yet. but at least we have all the animations, and then we can look at least the final version with only the 3D animation, and then we can create the overpainting, really refine it, and then look at the final version of the full thing. But it seems like this isn't continuing anymore, unfortunately. Why? Nobody knows. I think I just ran into the same problem again. So I guess I think I'm just gonna create the line out once more offline, which fits quite well since we've reached the end. The end has reached us, I guess. The end has arrived. So yeah, we're gonna, you know, working on this. We're gonna be working on this tomorrow again, same time as today, 10 p.m., 10 a.m. UTC, or also 4 hours back. That's when we're gonna start tomorrow. Yeah, and creating even more final scenes. I guess the next 2 streams are also just gonna be called, what did I call this one? Like creating the final shots. But yeah. It is what it is, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna finish this one, which shouldn't take that long, just baking this basically, and then working on the other scenes. So you're gonna see some new stuff tomorrow. Thank you for joining. Maybe you've learned something new, maybe you haven't. Either way, hope you enjoyed the stream. If you want to see more of what I do, I guess you want to see more of me, you can check out my videos on the same channel, or check out the description. Maybe you want to join the Discord so you can get alerted when I upload a new video or go live on stream. You can join the Discord. There's a link in the description too. Yeah. Otherwise, maybe I'll see you tomorrow. But hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for joining. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Maybe I'll see you next time. Until then, see ya.